Hi. Hello. Hello. Hey, Ash. Good to see you. Hello. Hello. Ash was first. Hi, Gumps. Hope you're both doing well today. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. If you're new here, I'm Carrie. And today we are going to be playing some Palia. Took me a couple of minutes. The funniest thing happened. So, my lipstick is this Lady Gaga House Labs lipstick. This is her original. This isn't her current. This is her original. I've been using this for years and years, but it's like one of these ones that like you twist it and it comes up. Right? It is almost gone. And I ordered another one, but I opened it and what was left of it, the last little bit of lipstick, popped out and landed and rolled down my keyboard. So I'm like sitting here like furiously trying to wipe, and there's still red on some of the keys. It's fine. I'll have to use makeup remover to get it after the stream. Anyway, good to see you. I hope that you're doing well. I hope you've had a good weekend so far. Yeah, I'm hopeful that the stream is going to be fine. I'm pretty sure we figured out what the issue is. We did a bunch of stuff to test since the last time I streamed, and my stream crashed and had all those issues, and I can't tell you how many tests I've conducted. We actually went to is this on or off? Off, okay. We actually went to our ISP and we rented a modem so that we could see if that was the issue. And honestly, it's not the modem. Wasn't the issue at all. So now we have to take it back, but but anyway, we think everything is going to be just fine now. We've done all of our testing. I actually ordered something that I think is going to help. I'm not sure if we necessarily need it, but some of the troubleshooting that we did it involved reaching out to the modem manufacturer. And their response was, the problem is with your cable, the physical like coax cable. It's impossible for our modem to be the cause of this problem. And while I don't know if that's true, because I've never had to troubleshoot issues with upload on a modem before, of all the years that I've been on the internet, which is since dial-up, and have had many modems, and holy heck. Mr. Byron. Hello, good to see you. Hello, very good to see you. I hope you're well. Anyway. So they're like, oh no, it's definitely not the modem, it's your cable. The coax. And I was like, oh gosh, I've never heard of that before.
Hey.
So we got we got the modem and the ISP modem, and didn't have a single issue. I ran a bunch of tests, no issues, no problem, no issue uploading. Those of you that don't stream, you don't know this, but you may know this. In OBS, you could do this thing where you send a stream to Twitch, but Twitch doesn't put it on your page. It doesn't make you actually go live. So I have been doing so many of those tests. So with the ISP modem, no issues, no problems, no drop frames, no hiccups, no stutters, no drops, nothing. Everything's fine. It's like, okay, well, it's the modem is not the issue. And that was with the cable that we were using. So it's not the modem, it's not the cable. Well, the cable works fine with the ISP modem. The cable that we have does not work fine. Well, it could work a little better. Anyway, so we switched out the cable with our existing modem, and it's fine now. Although Kira would really prefer we use the other cable, so I ordered a return path attenuator. Y'all, I did some serious research, and I feel so much smarter. I learned a lot about upstream and downstream and cable equipment, more than I ever dreamt of knowing or that I would need to know. Anyway, So I've ordered a return path attenuator from a specialist company that only sells these things, kind of thing you can't get on Amazon. And then we can put the other cable back on if Kira really wants to do that. It's fine. Anyway, so we should be good to go. I also had the opportunity in all of the troubleshooting and everything that I've done since my last stream. I did a fresh install of OBS. Because, you know, at first I thought, oh, maybe it's the beta version of OBS that I use. Nope, it's not that. Although there is an issue. There is an issue. There is a known issue with this version of OBS, but they haven't resolved it yet. So I've done all of that. I discovered some audio problems that I was having. There was some duplication of audio sources happening, causing a lot of distortion, and that's been going on for so long. I have no idea how long. It's just because I don't watch my VODs anymore. I used to do that. And then I got partnered and I got lazy. Quite frankly. So I feel like it's probably been doing that since I switched to the enhanced broadcasting, which is over a year now. So when we do fun stuff like when we do like the this is the one. So this is the one that caused me to notice it. Oh my god, that's loud. Why is it so loud? The fire, the flames. Holy heckin' heck.
Meow meow.
And that.
Meow meow.
And that. That also seems really loud. But it could just be because I've been doing all these adjustments and playing with my volumes, and it might be right. What's a stream if you're not doing tech live? So that kind of answers a very long answer, Ash, to your question. Hope things are going better. They should be. Let's see. All right, so now I've got this volume up here. So either the volume is fine on those effects, those little videos and little effects that we're just playing, or the music is the music is too loud, or that volume is too high. So I'm going to repeat it. And take a look at the mixer.
Meow meow.
It's not coming through.
Meow meow.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems really loud to me. And that's part of the issue of like I don't listen to the same output that you guys listen to. So I don't know, there's something wrong until if I go back and watch my videos. Is the meow very loud? Are the flames, are they very loud? Because they sound really loud to me. So what I'm hoping you're hearing is the music incredibly quiet and the meow is not too loud. I mean, I don't know. Anyway, well, shucks. What do I have set up for this? Let's see. Properties. No. That's not the property I was looking for. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I think that just goes up default volume. And I don't like that. But I think I tried to set that up on a... I tried to set it up on an audio cable, but it won't work. Now that I think back. I can't put a browser source on an audio cable, which is fine. I'm going to hide this. Okay. Well, let me know. Oops. Let me know if anything is super loud. And Myron, I know you're not on dial-up. I know you have fiber. I know you have fiber. Good to see you, Myron. I'm so sorry. I still do that thing where I get started on a story and I get distracted and I keep going. There are some things that have improved since I started taking medication for ADHD, but it's a process. Very happy to see you. I know that you've been busy for a while, but I hope things are going well for you. You can't use an audio cable. Not for a browser source in OBS. For a browser source in OBS, I cannot assign it. I cannot assign it to an audio cable because it's not seen as a capture device, either input or output. So anything that's like an input or an output, even an application that's considered an output, like the music is coming through my music player, that's considered something that OBS can capture for audio. My capture card was a capture card, but it captures the audio separately, which is something that I set up. But a browser source, so a browser source in OBS is basically it's a web page. This chat box is a web page. All the alerts, the phishing, this little widget down here on the bottom with the goals on it. Those are all basically web pages, and they're not considered something that OBS can capture audio from, even though it's supposed to allow me to control the audio. It doesn't work. They're VB cables, but I wouldn't be able to put a real audio cable on a web page source. And that's why my setup relies very heavily on VB cables. My capture card's on a cable, my mic's on a cable, though I'm not using it right now. Although my mic is also on my mic is not on a virtual cable. I don't need one for that one. The capture card Discord is on its own separate cable. If I'm doing a game locally, like when I do my sponsorships, that's on its own separate virtual cable. The music player is on its own virtual cable, and I do that so that I can control it with a loop deck, which is I can't show it to you because the cable's too short, but it's a little device that has audio dials on it. So I assign each application to a virtual cable through VB cables, which are old school. And it's so funny because the website that you go to buy it looks like it hasn't changed since like 2000. And you don't even have to pay for them, but I gave them a small amount of money. And it's got this like really old school installer. I want to say, I might be crazy, but I want to say it pulled up like the blue screen install shield from the 90s and the early 2000s. Anyway, so you can assign applications to it, but not in a browser source in OBS. Okay, so that's stream talk. Anyway, so I feel like the stream is going to be fine. Jazz, hello. I saw you say hey. Hey, Jazz. I'm glad to see you, dear. I hope you're having a good weekend. Ash beat you to the first today. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the love. So anyway, please, I would appreciate your feedback if you could tell me if the meow and the fire and any of the other on-screen events that have volume are too loud, because it's very possible that they're not too loud and that my music is just lower than normal. You haven't used that one, but you've used virtual audio cable for years, and I'm guessing they work the same. Yeah. So VB cables, I think they're associated with voice meter. Hey, friends, hey. Oh, I've got a new one for that too. So let's try. I've got another one.
Hello there.
I feel like the music volume's just a little bit low. So yeah, I'll listen to the VOD and I'll figure it out. Or maybe I'll do some recording tests is what I should have done. But I was too busy caught up in trying to fix trying to fix my internet issues. Anyway, wonderful to see you. So the last time I attempted to do a stream, I was streaming Palia, which is why I wanted to stick with it. Although in the background, I have been doing some ESO because I'd like to get the portrait, the picture, the 10th anniversary picture reward from the Golden Pursuits. I want it. So I'm working on it. I have 8 done and I only need 11. So I'll probably do some ESO this coming week. Oh, I don't know. We've got many days left. Anyway, I still needed to keep into ESO at least once a week. I want to be consistently once a week so that the next time their creator program opens up, I can apply for it. I still am interested in that, believe it or not. We still have a lot of roots in ESO. We still have a lot of fam in ESO. You know, and everyone is just, when the ESO fam come around, you know, the ones that were actually part of our fam, they're just wonderful, and I miss them. So, how is Mr. Hobbs doing? Oh, that's a great question. Let me go ahead and switch to Palia, and I'd love to give you some updates on Mr. Hobbs. But you know what, Myron, as a matter of fact, Myron, I've got to tell you, in the back of my mind, I thought about sharing some of the information that I learned about cable and the equipment that I purchased from this very specialized small business. Because it reminded me of when you were telling us about radio. And I think I still want to go back. And we were talking about the radio. I'd love to get one of those radio licenses. And it almost annoys me that, like, for one of them that isn't the ham radio and you don't need to know Morse code anymore. It's like, oh, I wish you still did. I'd love to learn that. I mean, I still could, but anyway, I got super interested in the radio because you never know. You never know. The internet could break and we could all be plunged into chaos, and the radio could save us. You never know. Anyway, let me switch over to Palia. We'll get started. I guess with my garden or something. And so Mr. Hobbs, I did receive a call from the vet yesterday while my watch was charging, so I missed it. Anyway. So he is, I mean, he acts fine. Excuse me. Oh gosh. So he behaves fine. I don't think he's throwing up a lot. If he is, no. I mean, I take that back. I'm pretty sure he is. He does throw up a little bit sometimes. Thank you for the follow. Oh, these are done. Cool. I can finally switch back and do. Oh no, not yet. Not until this pumpkin is done. I really need this pumpkin. Excuse me. Anyway, so he acts fine. He is always hungry, and that's a good sign. And so you might remember last time I spoke about Hobbs, I was telling you about how one of our recent vet trips earlier this year, I think like in April, there was a new vet, and she kind of looked him over for his exam, and we did some testing and determined he is hyperthyroid. And looking at all the symptoms of hyperthyroid, like, oh my gosh, yes, he's probably had this for probably 2 years at least. So over the course of having hyperthyroid and none of us really noticing, or no, I was, you know, attributing his changes to being old because he's 15 now. He lost weight. So over the past 2 years, he's like, and I kept taking him. I take him to the vet twice a year, and every time I would be like, he's losing weight. This isn't like him. Like, he's losing weight. And he's also a Siberian cat, so he has like a medium to long fur, I guess, medium to long fur. And it's always been incredibly luscious and beautiful and clean and full. And it got kind of stringy and greasy, and he actually had a couple bald spots. And again, I just thought maybe he's getting old or whatever. Nope, that was all part of his hyperthyroidism. So once he started getting treatment, which is taking thyroid meds, his hair went back to normal and he started gaining weight again. So part of the update that the vet left for us on voicemail yesterday was he's gained a pound. An entire pound he's gained since he went back on thyroid medicine since he went on thyroid medicine in April to last week. So that's what, almost 4 months, a little over 3 months, he's gained an entire pound, which is a lot for a cat. So the fact that he's still gaining weight, he still wants to eat all the time, he's still hungry, he doesn't throw up a ton, so his stomach's not too upset, puts him somewhere between stage 2 and stage 3 is what she's determined for his kidneys. So he's still okay. I'm not going to do any more of these, by the way. I'm going to wait until I can replant my money crops before I do any more of this preserve stuff. Anyway, so he acts fine. He hasn't He hasn't done any of the... Like, we haven't caught him using the bathroom outside of the box. He seems fine. So for now, we're just going to... I bought some new dry food that's like low phosphorus. Because the prescription low phosphorus food is incredibly expensive. Hey, Jet Wolf Gaming, welcome in. Good to see you. Been playing on your Switch. I was wondering if Palia does work better on Switch too. Oh, I'm not really sure. That's a really good question. I have a Switch, just a regular Switch. I have only played on my Switch just when I've traveled. So I don't regularly play on Switch. I mostly play on PC. I unfortunately am not able to answer that question. I'm not really sure. And I don't know if anyone here can tell us. Is there anyone here that's played? Actually, I'm going to make seeds out of these. Has anyone here played on the Switch and also the Switch 2 that can provide an answer to that question? Good to meet you, by the way. Sleep apnea, you hate it. Oh gosh, oh no. That sounds tough. Switch 2 is letting people know it crashed so much on Switch 1. And I know that there was a known issue, Jet Wolf. In the most recent patch notes, which came out almost 2 weeks ago, I believe they talked about they addressed the issue. They discovered whatever the issue was with that to help with the crashing. So I'm pretty sure that's been resolved. For the Switch. And I don't know if it would have been any different on the Switch 2. I feel like it would have been the same. But yeah, oh wait, let me make sure I have everything I need for my plot. Once these pumpkins are done, I'm gonna switch back to my normal money plot. So I need to make sure I have 4 blueberries and 4 apples. Okay, I do. I made them already. Perfect. Perfect. I don't know how much longer these pumpkins are going to take to grow, or I would go ahead and plant some more of these beans. But yeah, I have no idea how long they're going to take. Let's do this one and this one. Clear up some inventory space here. But yeah, that's a great question. I'm not sure if there's anybody here that would know. You need to make the new chests. Much more storage is the pay limit. Yes. So it is a maximum of 14. Oh, you can't see it because it's behind my camera. Here, let me switch. 14,000 is the maximum with the new one. So what was it before? 11,000? I think is what the max was before. You can still learn Morse code. There are still frequencies that only allow Morse code. It's just not required to get your license. Good information, Myron. Sorry about that, that I missed that. Anyway, these, yeah. So you can go up to 14,000 on this one. And I've been trying not to use it all. And I need to go through here. And I did not long ago. I did go through and kind of clean it up a little bit. Because you can get that 14,000. You can get up to that 14,000 in no time. Okay. I was gonna make iron bars. Ooh, I need to gather some iron. Oh my goodness. You know, I haven't spent any time in Bahari. I could do that reasonably soon, I think. You have copper right now, but for the while the max was something else. Yeah. So your copper can be upgraded to iron. And your iron will get you to that 10,000 or whatever it was. 10,000 or 11,000 or whatever it was. Then 14,000 to the pallium. But they do require the pallium and the recipe, of course. You can get that from the cash register at Tish's shop, I believe. So I wanted to take a look at the new outfits. Does it have the whole halo effect around you while you've got this? Oh my god, it does. And this is the other new outfit. I just wanted to check these out. I love the shoes. Ta-da! Anyway, so let's see. What is this? A bundle? A summer fun bundle? What does that include? It includes this landscape. It's like a Bahari landscape, Bahari sort of landscape, Shipwreck Isles. And then this outfit, which is, oh, those are even cuter shoes. What a cute outfit. Cute. Oh, cute. And a PAL cat, but I have PAL cat already. Okay. So this outfit is extra. I think it's why, and you look at the expression. Look at the expression. You don't want to mess with them. How much a fail is it to go and hunt and realize you're out of arrows? I do it all the time, Jet Wolf. I do it all the time. Look at the expression on the face. Serious business. Okay, so maybe the effect is only there when you I don't know how to do the special effects. You know, I really like this outfit. I think it's great. And then this is the other design. So this one has slightly different embellishments. The details and embellishments are different between them. I think this is probably my favorite one. And then green and orange. But this one probably has the color scheme I like better. Yeah. These are cool. Anyway, love the boots on this one. What a fun outfit. And then this one is the other new one. I don't know how you do like the little ta-da when you change your outfit. I've never bought an outfit that has something like that included. Oh, nice. Purple. This one's good. This one's good. I love that it looks like it comes with like a necklace. Very pretty. It matches all the different jewelry that you have. Cute. These are really nice additions. Anyway, I just wanted to check those out because we hadn't looked at them yet. I don't think I've looked at this Bahari Bay either. It comes with a little bird? What? So you could wear this outfit and have a bird and a bee? Is that what I'm seeing here? This one's even got the bird on it. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Super cute. It has a little birdie. And the bird changes color too. I think I like this one. Cute. Very interesting. With the, I think we saw all the rest of them. I didn't know there was one that had a little bird. Okay, you need to upgrade your arrows next time you stand your bow is max. Nice. Yeah, for sure. For me, I find that I mostly use fine arrows. And then, of course, there are times when a slowdown arrow comes in handy. I think slowdown arrows help the most probably with Muujin. Those are stinkers to hunt. Those are hard for me. I struggle to hunt those because they jump into a tree and then I just feel like... So now it's already hard enough to change from one type of arrow to another type of arrow, right? Because slowdown arrows don't do enough damage to keep using them. By the time you switch to a different kind of arrow, the slowdown basically wears off. But now you have to switch to your axe, chop down the tree, switch back to your bow, potentially also switch arrows. Like, it takes too long. So I don't even hunt Muujin. I'm grateful that I get Muujin meat from the Kitsu. Okay, let's go to... actually, you know what? I want to do something really quick here on my end. So my monitor is 2K, but this game is only 1080p and it doesn't look great. So I'm just going to make the window a little bit smaller. Okay. Let's go to Elderwood. Now, I do want to go to Elderwood because I want to finish my quests. I was in the middle of going out to work on a quest when my stream dropped last time, right? Okay. Okay. So I think that this quest that I'm working on, it's the X marks the spot. This is part of the Prism Beard quest line. I think it's here in the cave. Never catch the special animals, the gray and blue ones. Yeah, so those take dispel arrows. So those are the like the elder versions of the sort of elder versions of the animals. So there's like I don't remember what the magic one, the magic versions, right? So there's a Mujin and a Cernuk, and well, all of them actually have like a magic version or the elder version of them. And in order to dispel their magic effects and do the most damage, you need dispel arrows. Okay, so I think that this quest is here. I think the X marks the spot. Let me see if I can. Okay, you found a mysterious map inside Shipwreck Cave. Auni's convinced it will lead to Prism Beard's lost treasure. The only way to know for sure is to find where X marks the spot. If you need to double check, you can open the map from your quest pouch. Let's do that. Quest. Tattered note. Pirate map. Perfect. Hello. Hi. Is it Brian Spiro or Spyro? Hi. Welcome. Good to meet you. Anyway, no wonder I thought that it was in the cave. I had a treasure map. Okay. So that would be... I'm almost there. That would be over here somewhere. Find where X marks the spot. Is it in the cave, though? I think there's another entrance down here. Nope. Nope. Yes. No. Yes. Oh, shucks. Isn't there another entrance? There is, but it's over here. All right. Well, I've made a mistake. Let's go back in. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, I needed to come down here anyway. Oh. I didn't do anything. It just started automatically. You found something? Oh, whoa. That dirt pile looks way suspicious. Try digging it up with your hoe. I was going to.
Promise you'll come back?
I was going to. Speaking of which, we need to find the rummage piles in Kilima and Bahari. Well, all of the rummage piles, actually. Pirate map number 2. Ooh, okay, we know where that is. It looks like je ne sais pas. No. Yes.
You have any cool stories? Yeah.
So, what'd you find? Well, it's another map. Then we'd better follow it. Come on, there could be someone else at our heels hunting it too. I suppose that's true. Hasn't this treasure been missing for hundreds of years? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, but the stories always introduce a villain at this point who's also looking. You gotta read a book sometime, Nio. I would, but Kaleri always yells at me about getting Ormu dung on them. Well, sir. Why is... Never mind. Anyways, I think I know where this one is. Racy there. Okay. This one looks like it's in je ne sais pas. What's the best way to get there? This way. So I'm trying to learn my way around this zone visually. And this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Hey, Laymars. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Is there anyone available to give a shout out for Leia Mars? I see you've been doing super well on your streams lately. I hope you've been having fun. Ooh, raise his hand. Can I be the villain? No, wait. I'm too innocent. Never mind. That's true. That's true. You must believe it. It's so true. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, friends. If you enjoy ESO content, I highly encourage you to click that heart button that's right at the top of the chat. Follow one of our friends, Leia Mars. They are a great ESO streamer. But I don't know if you play any other games, so please correct me if I'm wrong. How you doing? Okay, so I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay at this. I'm going the right direction. But like I said, I'm trying to learn my way through here without relying too heavily on my map. I mean, we're kind of forced to because there's no mini map in this game. So I think I need to go this way and then I'll go through the cave. Oh, I don't know. Let's go this way. There's 2 caves over here. Let's go through this one. How is Palia? And yes, ESO in streams are always a blast. Feeling very lucky. Oh, good. I'm so glad to hear that. And I was chatting earlier when I started my stream about, you know, I got my start and did most of my streaming early on in ESO, and the ESO fam is very much ingrained in my stream, and I get to missing it if I don't stream it very much. So I'm working on Golden Pursuits and I want to stream ESO again very soon. I need to go this way. Oh. It's kind of dark in here. Isn't it? Isn't it kind of dark? Okay. Here's where we're going. It is in here somewhere. Yeah, this way. So, gosh, it's so dark. Let's adjust that. So no, it doesn't actually look like this. See, it looks darker than this, but we're going to go ahead and correct the gamma a little bit here. Okay, that's better. Much better. Okay. So it's over here somewhere. But anyway, you asked about Palia. Palia is going really well. I've been playing this game and kind of streaming it on and off since the closed beta, which was at least a year ago. Almost a year ago, I mean. So here are Auni and Nayo, but I don't see the pile. See, I think they're standing here, but it's over here, according to the map. But yeah, I've always enjoyed this game. It is a nice... Is it going to be in this cave? Oh, no! It's in the cave. Okay. There it is. All right. Yeah, there's the drawing on the ground. Perfection. It's totally different vibe from ESO. It's definitely cute. It's another game that's really big on. I mean, it's close to a sim style game. It does say that it is an MMORPG, and they call it like a community building MMORPG. It at times is almost like a sim, because one of the main elements of gameplay is your plot. You have like a housing plot, and it starts off as like just a rough small plot, and over time you acquire additional space by buying deeds at the town hall, and you clear out all the brush and the stone and the trees, and you build a house. And anyway, so that's part of it. You can also get to know the villagers and build relationships with them, and romance as well. As you can see, I'm working on a quest, so there's questing, and then of course you can do things like farming, fishing, mining, cooking, furniture building. There's all these different little skills that you can do. So there's quite a bit of character development as well. Sometimes breaks are needed, especially from MMOs. I'm sure you have a lot of time put into ESO. I did, but it's been a minute, especially with the breaks in my schedule due to lifing. Although I've been working incredibly hard to make improvements where that's concerned. And then, yeah, spending time in Palia. But yeah, no, I want to go back to ESO. I try to, when I'm consistently streaming, at least do my once a week in ESO. I normally do it like a Tuesday taught series, but I'm thinking about moving that to Thursdays. And at least do Tales of Tribute, which is my favorite part of ESO. I know that's kind of crazy. I really love Tales of Tribute. But I'll do the events sometimes. I will work on Golden Pursuits sometimes. I'm also kind of working on the Grandmaster Crafting Stations for our guild. I work on that every now and then if I remember. So I've still got plenty to do. Plenty to do. And I didn't start playing ESO until 2021. And by then the game was already, 6 years old? And just so much content, or 7 years old. So much content that I already hadn't done. So there's 1.5 million things for me to do in that game. Okay, so this is in Matana Grove, up close to the stable. The stable's over here. So it's in Matana Grove over here, and it would be really nice if the rummage pile was also here.
This is gonna be, yeah!
Carrie found the spot, and it's got another map. I'm starting to worry we're being sent on a wild pecky chase. As a matter of fact, I've seen the prison beer drawing up on the wall where this next spot is going to be, so I already know where it is. Although the map is descriptive enough. No way, this is definitely leading somewhere. Come on. All right, it sure is. Now I've got to get out of here. I guess I can climb this wall. Will I have enough stamina to climb this wall? I think so. Hopefully catch your next ESO stream. Thank you. I hope so too. I don't have it planned out yet. It might be Thursday. It used to be Tuesdays, but it might be Thursdays. I haven't decided yet, but I'll definitely do one next week for sure. You still need to learn how to play that. I hear you on having so much to do. Oh yeah, there is a lot to do in the game. But like the beauty of ESO is there's like no one right way to play it. The game is designed for you to jump in and do what you have the most fun doing. So there isn't a super lateral sense to it, like Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if you played that, but that's another MMO, and it has a very, very definite predefined path, and you follow that path. You know, you have to do the main story quest in order to access a lot of the content in the game, and ESO is just not like that. I mean, sure, you might have to do a quest here and there in order to unlock a dungeon, but the way it is in 14 is it's tied to the main quest a lot of the time. So, and the main quest is hours and hours and hours of questing. Days, one would say, of questing. To get through the main quest at times, especially early on. So here's the drawing. I remember seeing it before, so this one was an easy one for me to find. But yeah, ESO's not like that. This game also kind of has a little bit of a story that does have it's not super linear. You can do different parts of the story whenever you want to, but there are some things that are behind others. So for example, some of the quests are unlocked after you get a certain relationship level with a villager. So it kind of encourages continuing to meet the villagers or build your relationships with villagers. But it's not anything that's going to take days and days and days worth of effort to put in. So with ESO, even though there's a lot of new content and old content that I haven't done yet, I'm not super intimidated by that. I try not to feel like I'm trying to change my mindset on whether or not I'm behind on things. So I'm trying to say like I'm behind. No, I'm not. I'm not behind. I'm just on my own timeline, and that's a-okay. So yeah. Ooh, Prism Beard's riddle. Now that you found my spot's hidden 3, return to the place where me face carved be. Speak out these words and receive your due prize, a fitting reward for Prismbeard's demise. So where was his face carved? Back in the cave, right? I think. I don't remember. A fitting reward for Prismbeard's demise. I'm going to have to read that. I'm certain of it. So true, and that's your number one tip to new players. Just do what interests you most. Years for you, says Gumps. Yes. You played 14 but never got out of the questing. Yep. It takes a while, especially early on. So the first part of it's A Realm Reborn, and especially for people who might be experienced in MMOs, but not necessarily Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy games are always very heavily story driven, and that's the way 14 is. If you don't like doing a lot of questing and you don't like long cutscenes, although you can skip them, and then 14 might not be the game for you. It's a lot of questing, a lot of cutscenes and things like that. So very, very story driven. Although honestly, early on, I didn't pay super close attention to the quest lines. I went through them and I kind of read them, but I did them super quickly, and I regret that often. Often I regret not going through those quests a little more slowly than I did. Thank you for the follow. All right. So, okay. Return to the place where me face carved be.
Oh.
You think it means the sliding puzzle? That has to be it. Let's go. Where was that puzzle? Was it in the cave? You mean I got something, right? Yes, Nio. Poor Nio. Is the quest marked? No. Where was that puzzle? I want to say it was in the cave. It was over here in the cave, right? That's where I'm going to go. Hopefully that's it. Before I leave, I'm going to check and see if the rummage pile is here. Although I can totally look on the rummage pile website. If it's here, it'll be here. And it isn't, so it must not be here today. Okie dokie, so let's go to the docks. And it is this way. Can I make it to the bog? Yeah. So I think it's inside. Oh, there's the rummage pile. Ooh, wait. I need that. Nice. Anyway, here's the rummage pile. We just happened to run across it. It's my lucky day. War-torn banner number 3. Oh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I might not necessarily need to get the rummage piles in Elderwood because I've already finished all my artifacts. Artifacts? Yes. Artifacts. I think that's what they're called. No. I want to go in the cave. There we go. But I do want to go get the rummage piles in Kilima and Bahari because there's a chance of getting the, I don't think I can climb up there, can I? There's a chance of getting the, I can. The recipe for the pool. It's in here, right? The way is blocked for now. Okay, no, it's not in here. I don't remember. I don't remember where the puzzle is. I thought it was in there. Oh, is it up here? No. Oh, shucks. I don't remember where the puzzle is. Is it down below? Maybe it's in the doorway that's down below. I've gone through the wrong one. All right, let's go back this way. It might be in here. I don't remember. Because it's been so long since I... Oh, yay, there's a quest marker. Let's go. It's an awfully big cave for such a small entrance. I know, right? Look, I didn't even see the whole thing. Myron, check it out. And you can even see there's a... And I don't know if we can get up there. I don't think we have enough climbing stamina to get up there. We might be able to. But, yeah, it is a decent-sized cave. Is there a map for this cave? No, there's no map. Okay, how about here? Yeah. Yum, if you save a strip of bacon, then microwave it later. It makes a good room air freshener. I will remember that tip. And you know, I went to the store yesterday morning to get breakfast goodies. And I almost bought bacon, but they had a sausage. They had a sausage. They had a sale on sausage, so I bought sausage instead. They had many sausages. There seems to be a mischievous glint in Prismbeard's carved smile. Oh, good. It's just a quest prompt. You don't actually have to type it. It's true, Myron. It's got to be true. So next time, I might make bacon. And we haven't had bacon since we went to a restaurant a couple weeks ago. I haven't cooked bacon in months. Just because I'm trying to keep things kind of low fat. I don't know. I did get some blood work in May, and my lipids are good, so I might be able to have some bacon. Anyway, a fitting reward for Prismbeard's demise. With a poof of Grimalkin magic, a treasure chest appears in front of you. Ooh. Where is it? Here it is. Pirate's Spyglass. Prismbeard's lost treasure. So, is it a furnishing item? No, it's a quest item. Yeah? No. Where did it go? It's not. It isn't in my inventory. Quest gear? Quest gear? That's a new one. Quest gear? Okay, so I don't actually have it. It's not in my inventory. Let's talk with them. Maybe it's just part of the next part of the quest. Is that treasure? I don't get it. I was expecting something shinier. I gotta admit, I'm kind of stumped too. Prismbeard was known for his tricks, though. Oh, really? Why don't you try looking through it? Maybe it'll reveal something.
Let's chat more later, okay?
Okay. Equip the spyglass. I don't have it. Is this quest bugged? I don't have it. I don't have a spyglass. I don't have it. Oh. Yes, I do. Okay. Let's I'm going to switch so you can see this. So over here is this thing called Quest Gear. This little spot called Quest Gear, and you click it. And there's the spyglass. That's not in my inventory or my quest inventory. There we go. That's how you do it, in case any of you were wondering. Okay. Talk to the statue that appeared. Oh, it sure did. Whoa, cool. Ye who seek treasure, ye who seek fame, ye who seek all under Prismbeard's name. Hear ye this tale as ye follow me past, from the start of the journey till I breathe me last. Tell Auni and Nayo what you discovered. It's a talking statue. Did you ever sign up for the Bacon of the Month Club? I thought about it, but wanted to talk to someone who already has it. Myron. I don't know. Do you have turbo, Myron? Can you hear me? I think Gumps has something that's even better than that. Let's see. I got my next drop. I got my Trufflet plush. Trufflet plush drop. Let's go. Let's see. Tell Auni and Nayo what you discovered. Oh.
If I hurry up,
So, what'd you see? There's a talking statue. That's awesome. I wonder how it even works. If I run over there, I don't feel anything at all.
oh,
More importantly, what's with all the riddles? I wasn't expecting to use my brain for this. He doesn't expect to use his brain for anything. Hi, Thebia, darling. Happy to see you sneaking in during the ads. I don't know if you have Prime or Turbo. I don't know if you have Turbo, but hi. You never expect to use your brain. See, he took the words right out of my mouth. Anyways, it said something about following Prisonbeard's past, right? So what would this sort of journey be, or what would the start of his journey be? Oh. Following his past. What would the start of his journey be? How about where he was born? That's got to be it. There's no earlier start, but where did Prisonbeard grow up? Well, he's a Grimalkin. Right? Where are they from? Maybe we could ask Carrie if she's got any books on they meant Prisonbeard. They mean Prisonbeard. Oh no, he said it wrong. Primo Beard. He said it wrong. Prisonbeard. Right, Prince Beard. Oh my god, Nayo. There's a little hope for you. Anyways, I'd come with you, but I'm banned from the library. What'd you do? Well, I was trying to catch this super cool looking butterfly, but I missed. And my trap went right through one of the library windows. Oh, I got scared and ran off. But she caught up to me somehow, and let's just say she wasn't very happy. My face is definitely the last one Carrie wants to see right now. That's why it's your job to talk to her. Okay. We can wait outside while you check. She can't get mad at that. Suppose that's true. Sweet. Ooh, Prisonbeard's map. That'd be wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Yeah, Myron, I was going to tell you during the ad break popped up. Gumps told us, and he'd researched it before he even got there. At his new place, there are local bacon makers. Whatever you would. He's able to get like a local bacon, which sounds fantastic. All right, Carrie can get mad at anything. Now that's not true. You all just don't know her very well.
see you later, Kay.
Okay. Yes, local butchers, and even better than that, they make bacon. There's one of them that's called like Colts bacon or something like that, right? Or did I read it wrong, Gumps? Okay, ask Carrie about Prisonbeard. So where is Carrie right now? It's 4:20 a.m. So she's probably... Well, shucks. Let's leave the cave so that we can look at the map. Oh, yeah. Apparently, the Penn Dutch are very pork product friendly. Yeah. Pennsylvania, yes. Pennsylvania Dutch. Yes, that does make sense. It does make sense. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, so I wanted to look at a map, but I need to leave this cave in order to do so. Where is the exit? Okay, here's the main part of the cave. I think it's to the right. Ooh, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. Not a lot of essence, but ooh. Oh. So the statue has been relocated. Let's see what it has to say. The statue does not respond. It seems it has nothing to say to you at the moment. Oh, okay. Fine then. See you later. I mean, I know that's not another treasure, right? We already opened this treasure? Yeah. And then this is the exit, I think, right here. Yeah, let's go. All right. So I don't know where she is at 5 a.m. Is she here? Subira's here. So Carrie is maybe, probably at the library, sleeping. Because she lives there, right? No. Sirs, madams. Oh, here's another one. Oh, these are everywhere now. The statue does not respond. It has nothing to say at the moment. Okay. Let's go to Kilima and see if we can catch Carrie there before she leaves. Oh, I just learned this, by the way. During the loading screens, you can keep clicking or pressing any key for the tips to cycle at the bottom of this of the screen. Just learned this the other day. Okay. So, Carrie, yes, she is at the library. Perfect. And I know the rummage pile is up near Mirror Pond. I should probably run over there and grab it. Hey, Carrie.
Hardly anyone visits these days.
Do you know anything about Prismbeard? The pirate? What exactly are you looking for? Well, you see, I found some maps and a treasure. I'd like to know what his origin story is. That does sound like quite the adventure, and very fitting for a man like him. The man known as Prismbeard has become something of a mythical figure in Bahari lore. Picking out the facts from the fiction is a delicate task. You know, Myron, we don't have anything like that here either. Which, you know, isn't surprising. I don't... Of the farms that we do have in Arizona, I've only ever seen cattle. We do have dairies here. And a lot of people, believe it or not, and this is really, I think, kind of interesting. I personally find it interesting. I lived in a lot of cities in the United States, but in the city of Phoenix allows there to be farms in the city proper. And it's kind of cool. So do some of the other ones. I think Glendale does too. It's one of the suburbs of Phoenix that's connected to Phoenix. So there are some streets and some neighborhoods driving around that literally have farms, and most of those have horses. So if you know where to drive around within certain neighborhoods in Phoenix or Glendale, you'll actually drive past farms and see the horses out grazing or running around or whatever. And then there are a couple of dairies that are on the edges of Phoenix and some of the southern, on the southwest side, I think, where there are dairy farms. And there's a local dairy that you can buy their milk at the grocery store. It comes in the glass jars. But we don't have, I know some people raise like alpacas and ostriches, but I haven't seen any of those. But no pork. I don't think anyone raises pork here. Bit of a farm fresh air this morning, I bet. And people who live like in this, and I did briefly once live in like the southwest side, south enough to be near the dairy. And in the fall, it's super disappointing because in the fall when the air is much cooler, and that's like the best time to have the windows open, because usually those of us here, at least we don't open our windows much during the summer because it's just too hot. The issue with that is over time, you know, we're just basically living in the same air. So when the fall comes, like one of my favorite parts of when the fall comes is opening the windows to our house, because we have windows on all four sides. We can just get when it gets really breezy, the breeze just blows right through and it's wonderful. But in that area near the farms, that's around the time of year also when they, there's a lot of fertilizing happening. It's very disappointing living in that part of town during the fall because it's really smelly. Okay, back to the quest. So the man known... oh yeah, I read this part. Next part. You'll find plenty of rubbish out there, but as for reliable books about his life, all I have are some old newspaper plates. Plates like microfiche? You guys know microfiche, right? You heard that ostrich meat is good, but you've never tried it. Me neither. Nor any egg. Yeah, I've never had any ostrich anything. I suppose you'll be wanting to see them. Yes. All right, allow me to make some quick copies. Here you go. Be careful. Oh, I didn't get to read the rest of her quest text because it immediately opened the clippings. I didn't touch a thing. It just automatically got me started on it. Hey, Jacqueline, good to see you. Looks like stream is working. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We've performed a lot of troubleshooting, a lot of troubleshooting and trying out different things to figure out what was going on with our connection. And it looks like we've gotten to the bottom of it. The stream looks great. Let me take a peek at the... Yeah, it looks perfect. I haven't had a single issue today. Oh yeah, I gotta get my trufflet plush. So I received my trufflet plush, and I'll need to get that out of my out of the menu once I finish reading this. Okay, so this Prism Beard clippings just popped open. I wasn't ready to start it, but let's see. Behind the Beard, A Pirate's Life by Zilly Truthseeker. Perfect name for a reporter. Or, a reporter, a writer. The legendary Grimalkin pirate Prismbeard, whose true name remains one of the world's greatest mysteries, was born and raised in the forest just outside of the Zendru outpost, or so the legends say. Another new location. We have never heard of Zendru before. Aboard Eobard's Revenge, he and his crew sailed the world's seas, discovering treasure, exploring uncharted land, and stealing from the rich and powerful. His main base of operations were at and around Bahari province and its neighboring territories, but evidence of his presence can be traced across the Palian Republic and the Kingdom of Umbra. But what of the man behind the name? In truth, though I traveled to the outpost myself and recorded the stories of the locals, little remains of his larger-than-life figure. There were, however, many stories about a boy the locals fondly called Zaid Coinstack, or Zaid. Zaid Coinstack? You keep hearing Prison Beard, and it worries you. Yeah, it's Prism Beard. Prism Beard. Yeah, it's because I talk too fast. And I'm really trying to slow down. Pictured above, the shack where Zaid and his brother grew up. Okay. The early years. I had the privilege of speaking to a few Umbrons. I think privilege is misspelled. Of speaking to a few Umbrons at Zendru Outpost, who had stories of a precocious Grimalkin kitten that often got in trouble when he came to town. Wherever that boy went, trouble was sure to follow. And that poor brother of his, always caught in his mess. I don't know how his mother raised those two boys all on her own, said one witness. Ooh. I mean, he is a pirate, Myron, so that could kind of track. Her husband chimed in, a fond smile on his wizened face. But he had a sweet side. He always loved the sea. He'd follow the fishermen around after they got back from their trips, asking about the boats. Ooh, the pond where Zaid reportedly sailed toy boats with his brother. See, this looks like the pond right outside the opening of the main cave in Elderwood. It looks exactly like it. There's like the little dock and everything. And the little spot over here where I like to stand when I fish here. The departure. Another resident told me Zaid just up and disappeared one day. He was always working on them boats of his, over by Demare docks. When he finished, he sailed away and never looked back. You really think he's Prism Beard? It's true. Oh, it's true that the story matches the earliest legends of Prism Beard among seafaring folk. It said he first sailed from his home on Eobard's Revenge 1, which was later sunken after a skirmish with his adversaries. Prism Beard built later renditions of Eobard's Revenge over the years, stronger and more impressive than the last, seemingly returning from the dead and back for revenge, just like its captain, as many claimed. Hey, CyberJeep, good to see you. How's it going? Hey, Tim Tor, good to see you also. Hello, hello, my friends. Thank you for promoting personal wellness. You know, I forgot to do that myself. And I'll need to remember at 6 o'clock when my alarm goes off that I have to, I absolutely must stop and take my supplements. It's important that I take my supplements. Still, the sentiment among those I interviewed was that they could not reconcile the charming, troublemaking Zaid with the stories they've heard of the dread pirate Prism Beard. You know, Tim Tor, I could use it. I've been reading a lot. Goodness gracious. Pictured above, the young Zaid left by boat one day from Demer Docks, which we know for sure where this is. A few months later, Prism Beard's name first appeared in papers. Prism Beard captured, awaits transfer by Farah Sagawa. How's it going, Tim Tor? Happy to see you. The infamous pirate Prism Beard has evaded another arrest attempt by Republic authorities. This makes the third known escape just this year. See, it might be Prison Beard, Myron. After all, that could be more appropriate. Wait, I read that. After confidential informants reported sightings of the notorious criminal making port at Demer Dock, the Republic Umbron Joint Task Force, headed by investigator Zach Coinstack, another Coinstack, was dispatched. The operation resulted in a several-hour-long chase, culminating in his capture at the Zendru Central Stables. Oh, okay. He is currently being held within the Elderwood until jurisdiction can be established. Both the Republic of Palia and the Kingdom of Umbra lay claim to the right of prosecution. Goodness gracious. While the Joint Task Force was a rare collaboration between two nations that have been seeing rising tensions, this latest clash could lead to things boiling over. The location where the Republic Umbron Joint Task Force apprehended Prism Beard. Prism Beard escapes. Bounty for captured doubles by Farah Sagawa. After weeks of little progress, Umbron and Republic representatives finally agreed on terms to prosecute the notorious pirate Prism Beard, not Prison Beard. But the news has come too late. According to lead investigator Coinstack, while the politicians were trying to hash things out in the courtroom, the pirate used the chaos to slip away unseen. It's a very pirate move. I'm well. Good to see you on. Long day. Been at work since 7 a.m. and you got done at 7. That's a heckin' long day. Tim Tor, well, hopefully you've had a yummy meal and a comforting drink and you can just sit and relax and chill for the remainder of the day. I'm very happy that you've decided to spend some time with us, especially knowing that you're so tired. Throwing people in prison just for having a beard, or even worse, making them shave their beard in prison would be cruel and unusual punishment. I agree. Run, Prison Beard, run! Escape while you can. Yes, Myron. This marks the third time that Prison Beard. We're just going to have to go with Prison Beard, Myron. It's easier for me to say, if I'm being honest. The third time Prison Beard has been under detainment, and the third time he has escaped. When asked for comment, investigator Coinstack said, I promise the people of the Republic and Umbra both that I am wholly dedicated to bringing Prison Beard to justice. Whether Umbra and the Republic can cooperate long enough for this to happen remains to be seen. Pictured above, the outpost where Prison Beard made his escape. The Nautical Times. It's called the Nautical Times. Has that been on the top of every single page? Yeah. Oh no, Akwindu Digest 10th Anniversary Edition. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's what she said. She said, here you are. Careful, the ink's still a bit wet.
Very well.
I wasn't able to finish the dialogue before the papers opened. Okay, so now we must return to Auni and Nayo. Are they still in the cave? I hope not. Let's see. How far away is he on my compass? Right here. He's right here. But he's not with Nayo. I think that's fine. Nuking your dinner now. Happy my long day is over. It's going to go better since... Oh, you're so sweet, Tim Tor. You're so sweet. My day is better since you're here. I'm just really super happy that we've discovered whatever the internet is. Well, we know what the internet issue is. I'm just happy to resolve the internet and to have a stable stream again. Prison Beard. Stealing from the rich and giving to pirates. I can get behind this. Yar, mateys.
This is gonna be such a great day.
That's great, Myron. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. All right. I got the info. Yeah, there we go. Nio has joined us. Nice. So we're looking for where Prismbeard grew up, right? Who knows? Maybe someday me and Nio will bury treasure at our farm. Maybe.
What?
I don't know. I might forget where I buried it. Yep, you probably would, Nio. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I recognize the spot in the article. Come on, Nio.
I want to hear.
Find Prismbeard's childhood home. It's going to be in Elderwood. So I did say that I wanted to go and get the rummage pile. So let's do that, and then I will go back to Elderwood to find the childhood home, which I think is just somewhere in it's somewhere in Elderwood. Okay. We need to go to Leafhopper Hills. No, I needed to go to Mirror Fields. Shucks. Wrong one. We have a new hero, Prismbeard. Yep. Yes, Tim Tor. Yes. Mirror Fields is where I meant to go. So the story that we're reading now in Palia is about a pirate called Prismbeard. But it sounds like I'm saying Prismbeard. So we're just going to run with it. He is a pirate after all. So the rummage pile's over here somewhere. It's over here somewhere. Well, let's see. Yeah, it's like right here. Right? Oh, no. Almost there. I'm almost there. It's this way. There it is. Copper ore. Man. I'm looking for that recipe for the pool. So if anyone was wondering, you're curious, wanted to know, how do I get the swimming pool? There is one for a Twitch drop. But if you want to be able to make them, the recipe has a chance to drop from rummage piles in Kilima and Bahari. Alright, let's go to Elderwood. While that's loading, I'm going to switch and check Bahari Bay. Okay, now we know where the one is in Bahari. New hero, Prismbeard. Yes. I fully support this. Is it on the excuse me, is it on the map? I was going to say menu. No, is it on the map? No. Please tell me these are in my quest items. Ooh, I did get a furnishing item. Wish I'd noticed that. I would have hung it up. Let's see. Newspaper clippings. Okay. The shack where Zaid and his brother grew up. So this looks like... Now, I don't think I've seen this. So this is the area we need to find. It looks like this is the bog. I think this is near Demare Dock. But you can see the aqueduct in the background. There's the bog, but you can see the aqueduct. I don't know for sure where all you can see the aqueduct in Elderwood. Because this is the aqueduct here. But there's no bog in the aqueduct. Maybe... See, so my first thought is that it's like... here. To me, it kind of looks like here, but that would mean that you could see... Well... Is this like part of the aqueduct over here? So... If you can see the aqueduct out here, then that could potentially be correct. That's my first hunch, so I'm going to go there first. No idea if this is right, but let's find out. If it was a real If it was a real pirate stash, it would have been a rum pile, not a rummage pile. You're so right. And yes, we can. We can see the aqueduct out here. So this spot looks to me like it's over here. Oops. Anyway, but this doesn't make sense here. According to the image, I feel like it's on the other side of this rock. There's no shack over here, though. That's the thing. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there is kind of one up here. Actually, there is one up here. There's one up here, kind of, right? Well, no, it's a cave. Not exactly the same. Some pallium. I don't remember seeing a shack over here. So that image kind of looks like... Oh, okay. It kind of looks like it would be over here, or... I originally thought it was this cliff, on the other side of this cliff. Like up here. But I don't think there's a shack up here. Is there? No, this cliff. But there's no shack up here, right? Okay. Let's look at the image again. This one. So it shows like a shack here, but it might not exist anymore. I wish I could zoom in on it. So this is what I need to find. Where have we seen anything that looks like that? It's going to be over here somewhere, I believe. So this was my first thought, like right here. But this doesn't look like there was a shack here. And it doesn't look exactly like that image. So I wonder if I can climb up here. So many of these cliffs in this part of Palia. So like in Bahari, for example, you can climb all the way on top of all the cliffs. But you can't do that in this zone. Even though we can clearly see it and could probably climb up there, they don't allow us to. Well, look at that. I'm just going to have to take that back. Perhaps it's straight ahead. That looks kind of like the image. All of this kind of looks like the image. Can I run up here now? Well, heck, I've been trying to get up here for a while and haven't been able to. So it kind of looks like all this over here, I guess. Will it let me up here? No, it won't let me up there. Okay. Alright, so further off in the distance looks like another spot that it could be at. There's clearly no shack here. Well, there's no shack in any of these areas. I mean, it would be gone by now, but it looks kind of like this spot up here. So let's go look up here and see if there's anything. Maybe it's not a shack now. Maybe it's been restored by the Palia Historic Preservation Society as a historical landmark, as it should be. Okay, this wasn't here before. But it seems we found it. We found it. The path to me treasure begins here at the place I hold most dear. Next you must make a little trip to the place where I sailed my first ship, which is right over on the dock. Okay. Return to Auni. Why? Where is he? Is he here? I know where the next spot is, but I have to go talk to Auni first. That's a little annoying. That's a little. Oh no, he's here. To say it would stink to have to go all the way back to Kilima just for this part of the quest.
I can always.
I wonder if he's called Prison Beard because he's dyed his beard a lot of colors, or because it's made of crystals that reflect light. Well, we've actually been talking a little bit about that, Thebia, because it sounds like I'm saying prison beard when I say prism beard. So we've kind of been calling him Prison Beard. Oh, I was hoping this one would be the real treasure. I guess we'll just have to keep searching. Honestly, there are worse things I can think of than spending the day with my two besties. What a sweetie. I'm still your bestie? Of course you are. A brother is like a forever bestie. Oh, that's really cute. I'll race you to the next spot. He has crumbs imprisoned in his beard. Crumbs. Crumbs imprisoned in his beard. We should ask a beard expert. Myron, does that make sense? Does it make sense? It's a prison. The beard itself is the prison, is what Thebia is suggesting. He has a prison for a beard. Of a beard? That could be it. There could be all kinds of things in there. There could be little birds. And FYI, I don't know how many of you know this, but beards, especially those that, and like, I know most men keep their beards clean. A clean beard has antimicrobial, what's the word, properties? Antimicrobial. A good clean beard. It's a good place to live if you're a small creature. Like a filter. You could probably use it like a filter. Let's ask Myron. I'm really getting my steps in today, says Nayo. Myron says yes. We've heard it here. That is official confirmation. Ooh, here's one of these. I need this so that I can potentially get a pearl. I haven't opened any of those. I know I need a black pearl. But honestly, I need a ton of essence first. Can I go around this way? I think I can. It's just slow. Ooh, there's another one. There's two more. This one? Oh, hey, listen. Hey! Hey! There we go. I need to climb up out of this bog. Yep, that'd be one way to do it. I need to climb up. I know there's a ladder around here somewhere, or a cliff. Okay, so the second one, we saw it earlier. It's over there. Okay. The statue does not respond. It seems to have nothing to say to you at the moment. What? No, this is the spot. It even said in the news it was at Demare Dock. That's literally where we are. Find where Prisonbeard sailed his first ship. Is this quest bugged? Am I? No. I'm well, let's double check. I could totally be confused. Okay. The young Saeed left by boat one day from Demare Docks, and a few months later, Prisonbeard's name first appeared. Sightings of the notorious criminal making port at Demare Dock. Well, a dock is when you're done sailing. Toy boats? Maybe the toy boats? Maybe. Oh, wow, that's really obscure. Yeah, you're right, because his first ship would be the toy boats. The toy boats. That's very tricksy. Very, very tricky. The toy boat is his first boat. Uh-huh. I know where that pond is, though. It's right over here. Thank you, Jacqueline. Very smart. Mm-hmm. Very smart. Hello. Just going by the order of pictures. Oh, you know, that's true. I think that's a little obscure, but yeah, I guess it makes sense. His first boat would be the toy boat. Yeah. The first ship I built weren't seaworthy. No, but I built it together with me only bro. Next, you must find where I first set sail on this dock. I once kept me lucky pail. Really working hard for these rhymes. They don't have to rhyme, prison beard. It doesn't have to rhyme. It's fine. It was very tricky. You're right, Jacqueline. You're very right. Going by the order of the pictures does seem to make more sense. It's over here. Okay. Back to the dock. Where hopefully it will talk with us this time. Has something to say. Hello. The statue does not respond. It seems has not... Oh, wait. Do I have to talk to Auni first? Oh! I have to go back. I have to go back over by the... I bet you they're back over by the pond. I forgot I needed to chat with them in between. Okay. Heck. I hope they're over here by the pond and not in Kilima. Shucks. I keep skipping the part, or wanting to skip the part where we have to chat with them after every time we find something. Are they here? They're not on the compass. Is it because I left? Where are they? How do I update them? Maybe if I go through here again, they'll reappear. Where are they? Where are Auni and Nayo? At 5:54 p.m. they're on the farm. Or going to the farm. So do I have to go to Kilima? This is annoying. I don't like that. I don't like this. Shucks, they're not here. Okay, well, I'll go check and see if they are in Kilima. Oops, I went the wrong way again. Because they're not anywhere on my compass. So they're not here. That is not cool. Not cool at all. Hopefully this is the answer, though. Okay. Are they... Oh, what's happening? Oh. What happened? Something's going on with that capture card or the PC. The PC's on. Oh. What is this? What's happening? Okay, let me try a couple things. Let me try a couple of things. Oh, the computer. The computer crashed. Crashed? Interesting. Okie dokie. Yeah, it looks like it restarted. Did it maybe have like a Windows update and it restarted even though I was in the middle of playing a game? What is that? Oh no, it's reopening everything that I had open. Oh no, just the browser. Okay. Window sounds. We don't do window sounds. Yep, they're the Windows sounds. Must have had a Windows update. Oh, look at this NVIDIA crash error. What? Send error and crash data. NVIDIA software has encountered an issue. Send detailed error logs and driver data that helped NVIDIA fix bugs. And you know what? I am not heckin' surprised at all. I'm really not. NVIDIA is not doing great this year, y'all. And it's been for more than just the... And I mean... When EVGA got out of the game with NVIDIA, it should have been our first clue. Skip. I don't want to do any of this. But they've had a tough year. And honestly, more than just this year, with releases and the issue of the GPU market and issue with their drivers. Lots of issues with their drivers. That is wild. I've literally, in all of my years, and there's a lot of them, of building PCs and playing PC games on NVIDIA GPUs, never have I ever had an NVIDIA crash make my computer restart. And in case you're curious, if you're new here, I have a 2 PC setup, so my game is on my other PC. Never have I ever had an NVIDIA crash, an NVIDIA driver issue, and I see that there's a new driver from the first. I've never had a driver crash and make my computer restart like that before. That is hardcore. Oh, maybe we should do this. So many years. You're just a baby. So not that many years. No, you posted a new picture. Yay. Tim Tor, thank you for counting the heck. So I guess while I'm doing this, hey guys, I haven't spoken about it yet today, and it's probably a little bit late in the game, but a couple weeks ago I picked up a sponsorship from Star Trek Fleet Command, and I'm actually going to be streaming Star Trek Fleet Command within the next 3 days, because that's when my sponsorship ends. But if you're interested in checking it out in the meantime to help support me, there's a link in the chat. It's also on my page. If you scroll down, there's like a little Star Trek picture, and you can play this game either on mobile or on PC, but if you'd like your milestones to count toward my campaign, whichever one you choose, you need to stay on during the duration of the campaign, and then you can switch whatever if you want to switch later. 25 isn't so many. Gosh, Tim Tor. And I don't even know if I would go back to 25. Because I was still noobing it up quite a bit when I was 25. I think 30 would be a good... I think if I could like go back, even with all my knowledge. Because, I mean, that's still pretty young. You guys are so cute, though. Thank you, Tim Tor. I appreciate that. I appreciate the compliment. Okay. Are we ready for the driver? I just like, wow. No, we're doing a custom installation. You see, we don't want this. We don't want this. And this is the same, so we don't need it. We don't want the HD audio drivers. 30 then. Yeah. Well, because I was it's been my 29th birthday like 3 times, so I'm good with 30. The only reason I would go back to 25 would be to rewind health issues. Yeah. You know, honestly, you make a great point, Thebia, because I first started developing symptoms to my autoimmune condition when I was 27. So that would be a good reason to do 25. Yeah, I hear you. I'd go back to 25 and I would stop eating dairy then. Hey, Ella, how's it going? Good to see you. A baby. I love the emote, Myron. That is an absolute first, though, y'all. Absolute first. I've never even heard of that before. Never, ever. Oh my gosh, it's an emo. That is a universal emote, baby rage. Thanks for the hydrate, Ash. But yeah, that is an absolute first. And I can't wait to tell Kira. No shocker there, though. Thanks for the hydrate, my friends. I appreciate you, Ash. And there was one from Tim Tor from 30 minutes ago. I don't know if I did it, but you can always use more water. So while my GPU driver is updating, I forgot to say, look, you guys, I got my computer glasses. I finally got my computer glasses. So I've reached the age where I have multiple prescriptions, but that's because I have multiple tasks, setups, environments, multiple environments. So at work, I sit in a desk that's really just a little tiny, short little desk that's in a corner of a cube. It's a large cube, but I get 1/4 of a cube that I share with other people. And it's this really super shallow desk, not even maybe 2 feet. And I have monitors and they sit right up in my face. And I can't see them with my main glasses. These are my main glasses. I wore these in my last stream. My main glasses, these are my progressives. I can't see them with my progressives because they're right up in my face. So I have a pair of computer glasses that look just like this that are just for work with prescription number 2. So this is prescription number 1. My work ones are prescription number 2, and this is prescription number 3. These are computer glasses for home because my monitors are very large, but they're super far away from me. Like I'm not even coming close to touching them and my hands are stretched out. I purposefully sit very far away from these and I can't see these with either of those other 2 pairs of glasses. So I have 3 pairs of glasses. So the thing that I want to share with Kira is something that just happened while I was playing Palia. Look at Snazzy. Thanks, Jacqueline. I like these too. Talk to me when you start keeping magnifying glasses on your desk and nightstand. Well, see, that's why I have these progressives though, Myron, because I have the bottom part of my glasses are my readers, right? The bottom. Or, I guess I could take off my glasses and still see things. Like when I'm reading, I don't wear glasses. When I'm scrolling on my phone, I don't wear glasses. I don't wear them. But I could if I needed to with these. Anyway. So the thing that happened that's never ever happened before in my life, in my many years that we were talking about are really not that many. But anyway, in all the years since I started building PCs and playing video games on PC, back when my first computer was when I bought it, was a pre-built, but I've been PC gaming since 1999. And over all the years, I think we're ready to go. I don't think I need to restart. I think I'm good to just reload the game. So this thing just happened, Ella, and I've never even heard of it. But given the state of all things NVIDIA, I am not surprised it happened. So I was just playing and just doing my thing, playing Palia, and I went to... the game was loading. An NVIDIA crash restarted my computer. Like, we were playing, and then all of a sudden, I got no feed. No video feed came through, and the computer restarted. And after the computer restarted, I got a message in my, your Windows messages. NVIDIA crash. Do you want to send your error logs to NVIDIA? Send your crash report or whatever. I've never, ever had an NVIDIA. There it goes again. Oh no. Oh no. Well, the computer's on, so it's probably still restarting. Wonder if something happened to the card. Oh no, this is a fairly new card. It's a fairly new card. That card is maybe a year old. Well, what's happening? Is it coming back? Is it coming back? The PC's on. So my last stream tanked because of my internet. I couldn't keep the stream up. The 50 series has driver's issues. So the one in the PC that's streaming right now, yeah, we might need to do a clean install. The one that's in my PC right now that's streaming, the one that's still live, is the 50 series card. The other PC is a 40 series card, and it's not even coming back on. It's not even coming back on. Although it's on. I can see that it's on. Heck. I can like physically see that. I can see the lights on and everything on it. It's not me. It wasn't me, Ella. No. So they were both gifts from Kira. They were both gifts from Kira. He bought me the 40 series card last year because I wanted to do enhanced broadcasting. So the enhanced broadcasting offered by Twitch requires the ADA architecture, which is in the 40 series and higher cards. So a little over a year ago, he bought me that. But no, he just bought it for me. And then, thank you so much. And then 2 weeks ago, he bought me this.
ZEFUS4114 just resubscribed for 27 months.
Zeph is high. Zeph is high. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. I really appreciate you. And the 27 months of support. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub, Zephis. So the computer is on Wind Control Shift B. Whoa, Myron.
Hello there.
I never knew I could do that. That worked like a dang charm. Look at that. I don't know what Palia is doing though. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Okay. All right. No, I'm trying to close it. Anyway, so Ella, Kira was able to find a, shucks, it keeps full screening. So when I full screen Palia, that's when I have a problem. Hey, Gigi Pond, good to see you. Hi, Bubbles. Good to see you too. I hope you're well today. We're gonna just do this. Let's just restart it. Anyway, so I haven't bought either of these two graphics cards. So it's really Kira. Kira was able to find a 5070 at MSRP. And he bought it for me. Maybe Window Palia? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So the computer hopefully is just restarting now. Goodness gracious, y'all. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I try, last time it was my internet. This time it's my my PC. Well, let's actually try a clean install of the drivers first. The question though is, do I roll back? Do I find an older driver? Do I go into the Windows app and disable the customization per... you know how the new NVIDIA app has this whole thing where they're like... yeah, this thing where they're like, oh, optimized for the game. Like, I don't know if this is a thing or a problem. This is all new. I don't really mess around with this too much. So this is the July 1 driver. I had the June 17 driver in there previously, but that one also crashed. The curse of prison beard, be scared. Maybe windowed. Let's try a clean install first. Okay. We're not going to do this. And we're not going to do this. And we're going to do this. Okie dokie. It might be prison beard. 100%. So, yeah. So, gosh, what the heck, y'all? I'm trying really hard. I am trying so hard. With all of these things that I've been doing to take care of my health, to take care of my mental health, physical health, mental health, upgraded my stream room, fixed my internet. What is it? What is it? I just want to stream and talk to my friends. That's it. That's all I want to do. So this card I think is a 4060 Ti. This is the one that Kira bought me last year. It's been the one that I've been streaming with for the past year. So I swapped that out. So, you know, I feel like the cards with the 30 series drivers have been 100% fine. So his game PC has his old 3060 Ti, and we sold our 3060. So remember the story I told you when I first built this computer, my streaming computer, when I only had one PC before I had two. I first built it with a 3060 12 gig from EVGA right after COVID, when it was really hard to get GPUs, and EVGA did the queue system, and I went into the queue and I got one. We just sold that one, and we used that cash to pay for most of the 5070. So that's how I got it. Just full transparency. Kira doesn't just buy these things. We sell our old components. We sell stuff. Just like when he got his new monitor, he sold his old monitor. He had an ultra wide that he sold before he got his new one. So he's not just out buying stuff. He usually sells stuff before he buys anything new. But instead of selling the old PC components a couple years ago, I decided to do 2 PCs for my stream. So we actually kept an old PC before that's the only time we ever really bought new stuff. Gonna get started on making dinner soon. Stuffed bell peppers, Caesar salad, maybe mashed potatoes. Nice, that sounds great. You still have your 3070 from 2021. And Kira's using a 3060 Ti in his PC, but the reason why he does that is he doesn't use them nearly as much as I do. I use both these PCs way more than he uses his. And that was his justification for me having the upgrades, and I thought it was really sweet, because I would have just taken any of them. I just needed the 140 series card. Is all I really need, but the rest of it has just been, it's just the absolute kindness of his heart. And it's just another example of one of the many things that he's done to support me in all of this. Even though he doesn't watch Twitch, he doesn't interact with any of that. He's not involved at all with the stream. He's very involved with the stream. Okay, so that was a fresh install. So I'm going to close this, and then I'm going to reboot, just because, you know what, I still like to do that. And maybe this will be it. And you know what? You know what, guys? It's my break time anyway. It's been 2 hours. There's an ad that's about to start. So while this is resetting, I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. Take advantage of the ad break, about 3 minutes. So pet the streamer. I love that. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you. 2080 from 2020 just died this year. Oh no, Myron. Was it like one of the supers? Those cards are insane. They're so good. Anyway, I'm going to take my break during the ads. I'll see you in about 3 minutes. If you've been sitting for a while or looking at the screen for a while, I recommend you take a break as well. Get a snack and refill your drink. Look away from the screen. I'll be right back. All right, let's give it a try. Hello, hello. It was a super, yeah. Those cards are amazing. What's interesting about those super cards, Myron, is some of them have been seen to still outbench some of the new release cards. I know that there was at least one YouTuber that we watched recently that they were talking about the 50-50, which don't buy a 50-50. But there was like either a 2080 super or a 2070 super that was still outperforming it. Those cards are champs. Hi Von Doozy, do you have a source on my background? This is just my Windows desktop. My game has been crashing. I was playing totally fine for the first hour and 50 minutes, and then my game started crashing. So I've just been kind of trying to troubleshoot that. So yours was awesome. You hated when it finally died, but you got 5 years of usage out of it. Yeah. I'm glad you did. It's just a Windows photo. Yes. Yeah. It's one that auto updates. So Kira said if it crashes again, he's going to come in here and help me reseat it. And the reason why I'm going to have him help me do it is because this little PC was built into one of those NZXT cases. And I don't know how to open that one. But yeah, hi, by the way, good to meet you, Von Doozy, welcome in. So hopefully I'm able to play. Did we crash again? Yeah, we sure did. I don't know how to change the settings for Palia. Oh yes, right here. Ooh, how do I get that? How do I get that window highlighted again? Ah, here we go. Settings. Oh. Oh, oh. Can I tab? Nope, tab doesn't work. Oh no, the window's, because the window's not actually on it. I can't tab through it either. Oh, here, shucks. Do you see how far away from it I'm actually at? Because the settings are in here. So I would need to click like here. Oh no! Shucks. I don't know any other way to, the tab isn't working. Okay. Oh. I have an idea. Okay. I have an idea. Over here. Shucks, it won't let me, so I'm gonna have to close it. You'd have gotten GG Power Tools and just turned them on so we can come and help me with it. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's gonna be the next thing that I'm gonna do. So here's something that I know that I can think of that I can try. Let me go ahead and close Palia if I'm able to. It won't even let me. So we are probably going to need to, well, shucks. I would really like to open this NVIDIA app. Here we go. No, not this one. Control panel. Is it going to let me open it? Okay, so I know that, so I've got this coming out at 1080p because that's the resolution of my stream for now. I have been given access all the way up to 4K. I don't think I'll stream in 4K. But though I have this coming out at 1080p, Palia runs at 4K. So the red display is at 1080p, but Palia runs, I know Palia runs at 4K. But I'm having a really hard time getting to my task manager here. Oh, no, cancel. I don't want to do that. Here we go. There we go. Let's end Palia. I know Palia runs at 4K. If I go into the settings of Palia, it says 4K. So let's try something else. This is very troubling. Kira says if I keep having this issue though, he's gonna come in, like I said, come in here and help me reseat it. I don't know how to open this case. We did just put it in, and I haven't played any game since putting it in. Oh, is there an update for ESO? No. Okay. Let's try ESO, because ESO is going to go full screen also. Okay. All right. That answers the question that I wanted to ask. Okay. So it's not wanting me to full screen applications. Getting out of ESO though is incredibly tricky. Okay. I'm going to need to make a decision. Yay, Lady Wolf. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. So it is not coming back at all now because when ESO tries to full screen, it is incredibly, I shouldn't have chosen ESO. I should have picked something else. It's probably just like looping right now. I'm going to need to shut it down, and we're going to need to reseat, probably try to reseat the graphics card. How are you, Lady Wolf? Happy to see you. So now I need to make a decision. It's probably pretty quick, but I think I'll just throw up my BRB screen. I wish I had, well, hold on. Let me pull up. I got an idea. Let's pull up like words on stream or something. Oops. Because this is going to take a couple minutes. But I can tell you right now that Kira is not going to want to be anywhere near the camera or have the camera on while he's in here. So let's play. Let's play words on stream. Okay, how do I show you? Let's go to this screen here. There's no camera on this screen. And I will show you all. Oh, words on stream? Well, heck. Oh, interesting. Good for me. I didn't even know I did this. Good job, me. I didn't even know I did this. All right. So I'm going to start words on stream, and I'm going to go get Kira to come in here and help me reseat the motherboard or the graphics card. Oh my god, that's loud. Why is it so loud? Volume. All right. How's the volume on that? Holy heck. So loud. Anyway, please enjoy Words on Stream. I'll be back as soon as we're done. BRB. Hello. Okay. So I don't have Palia set up to be from this computer. Or on this computer. So let's see if I can try this. Let's do let's capture Palia. Okay. And then we'll put it here. Ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, I did it. Now the only thing about this is I don't have it in I can't control the volume for it, so I'm just gonna have to do that on the fly. Hi, hello. So as I was kind of explaining earlier, my stream setup uses two PCs. And that's because over the years of upgrading PCs, we have kept old parts instead of selling them, and I ended up having two PCs. So I play games on one PC and stream with another PC. It helps keep the quality of the stream good, specifically my camera. So this game is playing at a lower resolution than my display, so hopefully that'll keep it low. But anyway, so see, that's pretty loud. So what I would like to do is oh, what is that? What's happening? What's over there? What's happening over there? Where's my... Okay. Something weird's going on over here. Oh, it's this. Okay. Anyway, so I could, if I wanted to, regularly just play and stream off the same PC, but I get a better quality stream and can play at higher graphics settings and do my enhanced broadcasting a little bit more easily if I use two PCs for the setup. But I haven't had to do this in a long time, so I don't exactly have this all... I don't have this all set up as, I don't have the audio set up for the game, so it's very loud right now. Let me see if I can... It's not even coming up in the mixer. So, let me see if I can do... Oh, this isn't working here. Ooh. All right, let's do this. And then let's do... Nope, that's not going to work. Sorry guys, I haven't had to do a single PC stream in a very, very long time, so I'm not really set up for it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't work. I can't get this to... Yeah, I don't understand why I can't set this up to I can't get the audio set up, so I can't tell how high the volume of it is because I can't get it to come through my I can't get it to come through my mixer. I don't know why. There's no reason why it should not come through the mixer, but it's not. It's not coming through the mixer. So I don't know what the volume is of the game. But there it is. At least it's here. At least it's here. And I just have to change how I do stuff a little bit. Because now I have to Alt-Tab and I have to do other stuff. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your patience and for understanding. And I was looking for Auni and Nayo. Holy heck, I'm getting like a year's worth of delay in this thing on my keyboard. That is so strange. Telling you, it's the curse of the prison beard. You disturbed this rest and now he seeks vengeance. Yes, probably. That's probably it. Yeah. I'm gonna plug my keyboard in really quick. How many tech issues can I have today, friends? I'm just gonna hardwire my keyboard in really quick. Okay. Let's see if that will work. Is it gonna work? Hey, Bubbles. So much patience. I know. You have no idea. See, that's not working at all. It's not working. Oh, you know why it's not working? Because I'm a genius, that's why. Mm-hmm. Yep. I have to change the input. I have to change the switch on my, okay. I have to change the switch on the keyboard. The keyboard has a switch, you know, between like Bluetooth and hardwire and 2.4 giga. I forgot to change this. No, there's still a really big delay. Why? Y'all, you know what? I'm not even, it's not going to bother me. So now I need to figure out where Auni and Nayo are. And all this time that I spent troubleshooting, by the way, I really appreciate y'all for hanging in there and for entertaining yourselves via the words on stream. Let's regroup. Throwing a lot of things. Yeah, you know, I'm honestly, I'm kind of proud of myself for not being more frustrated than I am. I'm gonna need you guys to help me though, and let me know. I cannot monitor. For some reason, this game capture is not monitoring in my OBS, so I don't know what the volume is of it. I don't know how loud it is. Please let me know if it is very loud, because I'm having to control it via Windows right now. And that's not what I normally do. Oh, I know what it, I know. Hang on. Let's see. Let me try. And as something that, as someone that's always, as someone that's always had like split, oh yeah, I can do it. Ooh. Yeah. As someone that's always had split audio and used specific channels for all kinds of things, like me not being able to set this up is I hate it. Oh, there we go. Is that working? No, that's not actually working. That doesn't actually work. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Ooh, are these finally ready to harvest? Yes! Oh, that took so long. Oh, multiple times. Oh. Okay, cool. But yeah, so not being able to control my volume on the game is really super frustrating for me. And why can't I see this? Let's remove this here. And I really hate that I'm just not able to fix it on the fly. Yep, I hate that. All right, so you know, at least I can make pumpkin stew now, I think. Do I have the recipe? Oh, wait. Okay. Watch me get sidetracked. How many different tasks can I abandon while being distracted? I do have the recipe for pumpkin stew. Yay, me. Okay, good. All right. My keyboard's been sticking. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm sure it'll be totally fine. All right. Onion. All right, cool. Wait, is that meat? There's meat in the pumpkin stew. Oh wait, is there a stir that I need to do? No, okay. Very interesting. Bubbles, how's your weekend going? How's Gigi Pond? I can't believe... Oh, no, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to jinx myself. Chopped pumpkin. Beautiful. My goodness gracious. So what do I need to cook the pumpkin? Seared spiced meat. So I can't make that yet. Okay. Chopped spiced meat. Oh, that makes sense. Hey, you know what? Even in light of all these issues, I would just like to let you all know that I have 0 drop frames today. 0. The stream is stable. My PC, not so much. We're gonna have to fix that. Okay, let's cook the meat. This is similar to what I made for dinner last night. I made beef stew last night. It was really good. No, not bacon. Although, it should have bacon. I think bacon would be perfect in this. All right. You know what? It's fine. I didn't make this for focus. I made this for a quest. You know, I think the problem is just with one of my keys. No, it's with this key too. Now, I don't know what it is that I have done to deserve all of this karma. I would just like to say for the record that I don't think I deserve all this right now. All this bad karma that's happening with my stream. The other PC's not working. Earlier this week, my internet wasn't working. And now my keyboard's giving me problems. I've even got it wired in and it keeps either sticking or there's a major delay. Thank you. I've been really sweet to the kitties and I've been trying to take good care of them and I've been trying to take good care of Kira and I've been doing a good job. I don't understand what I did to deserve this karma. Why am I having all these issues? Goodness gracious. Ooh, let's go hang up our new picture. So anyway, gosh. We have a new map to hang on the wall. There isn't really room in here. I could hang it here in here. Oh, in the bathroom. Of course, because where else would you hang a map? But in the bathroom. It makes total sense. Cool. Okay. So let me gather the other items for this quest. I need an Ogopu scale. A Schmoll spore. Oh, I don't have a black pearl. I don't think I have a black pearl. I'll have to go through my mushrooms. Mushroom? I only have elder clan mushrooms. I only have a couple that I've picked up. Oh no! Okay, so I'm going to put my pumpkins and my pumpkin stew into storage so that I don't accidentally eat them or otherwise get rid of them because I don't have a black pearl. Yeah, I still don't have a black pearl. Okay. Well, shucks. No black pearls, so I can't complete this quest. I was working on a different quest anyway. Oh. Okay. This is why I play on 2 PCs. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. This is fine. It's totally fine, right? I did that wrong. I know I did that wrong. And look at that. It hasn't saved my settings. This is a big problem. This is a big problem, y'all. I'm having major issues. Windowed. There we go. I'm just having issues today. I'm trying so hard. Thanks for the hydrate bubbles. I missed it. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. This needs to stop blinking. There we go. Okay. All right. So I need to go find Auni and Nayo. Where are they at 12:28 a.m.? I mean, I don't know. They weren't standing anywhere near my most recent quest objective. I could see if they're in the city first, which is why I was there initially, before the game crashed. Man, so many issues lately. I do have another capture card. I wonder if using that would be better. I really don't know. Yeah, and... Okay, are they here? Are they on this map? And is this quest bugged? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about my Twitch drop. Look, I got my yay! My plushie. Woolly pig plush. Yes. And my keyboard's not working. The keyboard's not working. This is actually perfect. You know what? Because I'm going to mark this and I can clip this out and submit it to... I have an open ticket. See, there it goes. I have an open ticket with my keyboard company because it does this sometimes. There'll either be a delay or it'll like, I'll not be pressing it, but my character will keep moving. And it is hardwired in right now. It's not even using the dongle. All right, let's see if we can find them in Elderwood. It's just super frustrating. All the amount of time and work and things that go into setting up a stream and just like, geez. I have a DM from Charmy. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going to mark this as unread so that I can respond to Charmy after the stream. Okay. Poor Charmy. I read your message if you're there, Charmy. I sure hope that they're able to figure something out. I know you're not the only person that has that issue that you described. Okay. Actually, I'm where I need to be. Are they here? Are Auni... Is this quest bugged? It might be bugged. The true treasure. I'm gonna look it up. And I would normally do this on screen, but because my other PC is not working right now. Let's go to Palia, and then I'm going to look at the most recent patch notes and see if this is in the known issues. I'm in the True Treasure. Known issues. New to 0.193. Other issues. I don't know. There's nothing in the patch notes about this quest being bugged. So I don't know how to find Auni and Nayo. They're not standing where the last part of the quest was, right? The last part of the quest was it was the next riddle wants you to find where Prison Beard sailed his first ship. Don't forget to check the book in your quest pouch for clues. So it was at Demare Dock. But I don't think they're here. They weren't here after I finished this part of the quest. So last time I did one of these parts of the quest, they were nearby. They were like standing like very close by, but they're not here. So how am I supposed to update them if they're not here and they're not in Kilima? Hi, Cat Viva. Good to see you. Welcome in. So, I know that Auni will be back in the town around 5 a.m. So that's what I did last time. I chatted with him in the town. So though he's not here while I'm working on this quest, perhaps you like my tattoos. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. These are Tabori, almost totally, not completely all Tabori, but these are half sleeves. So they do go all the way up. And they meet underneath because it's a Japanese style tattoo. This one is fully Tabori. That's where they go on the top. Well, let me show you. Which you might not hear me because there's a break right now. Or might not be able to see it because the ad break just started. Come on, keyboard. Some major delays with my keyboard. So Auni usually comes through town to do the mail. See, and my keyboard keeps sticking. What the heck is... I don't get it. Wasn't even running that time. Let me see. So hopefully he'll come running through here in just a couple of minutes and we can talk to him then. Okay. So he should be coming this way. Where is he? There. Maybe he's... Oh. Maybe I can go find Auni because he's asleep in his treehouse? Maybe? I could have just gone to Mirror Fields. That would have been faster. I don't know how else to find these guys. But going to one of their usual locations, though I did not do it intentionally last time, worked last time. I just happened to be there. Oh, he's not here. He's not here. When he would be in the house? No, he wouldn't be in the house, would he? Okay, I guess not. Shucks, I don't know where he's at. Yeah, I have no idea where he's at. But they should be coming out soon. Nio is usually standing out here with the Ormu. And Auni is usually running. He ends up running into the village to do the mail at the crack of dawn. Maybe they... Oh, they both are in this room, right? Nio and Auni's room. And neither of them are here. Where are they? I don't think I can finish this quest. I wonder if it's bugged. Oh! Oh no, that's Delilah. And I know she's got a new quest. So these guys are literally just nowhere. That's so weird. I'll go to the central, the middle of the town again, but... Maybe I should try using a controller. Reth has a new quest. Oh, and there's Sabira actually out walking around. I wanted to see this for so long. It's so nice to see her out walking around. Wow, this is so frustrating. I mean, I guess I could start a new quest. But I'm trying to finish the ones I already have. Subira is finally free. I know, Jacqueline. I wanted that for so long. She would always just be in her room, like constantly just in her room. So, I don't know. This must be bugged. This must be bugged. Let's see. All right, 1 month ago, Reddit. I got to the second clue. Auni and Nio are nowhere to be found. It worked for me. They aren't right next to it. They're just kind of nearby. You have to look for them. Mine glitched also. I had to log out and back in. Also, my ending is glitched. I can't finish the quest. It's glitched. It's been posted about multiple times a day since it dropped. Are we sure it's glitched? I've only heard problems about the continuation of that quest with Hassian. Is that the new one? People think they are missing, but they're never that close to the objective. Sometimes they're a bit far. No. Prison Beard one is definitely glitched. I'm so tired of seeing a post about it every couple of hours. It's true. True Reddit sentiment. Even more treasure. No, this is the true treasure quest. Yeah. Honestly, struggle through the whole quest just trying to find them. If Auni is in Kilima and speak with him there, still counts and triggers. Yeah, I restarted the game and ran around for a bit. The brothers were right behind you. Yeah. Well, we all know that I have logged out and back in many times this evening, this afternoon, this morning. Oh my goodness. So Auni's not doing his usual thing. He's not here to deliver the mail. I mean, we could try logging out. Oh, there's only a quit. And I don't want to deal with the whole resolution issue. It's slightly annoying that we have to talk with them between every step of the quest because we know where the next step is going to be based on the newspaper, right? Well, let me come in here and buy something so I can get a lucky coin. Cooking oil. And vinegar. Meow, meow, meow. All right. I guess that means I'm going to have to start some new quests. And maybe I can go farming for the clam mushrooms. I also would like to find the rummage pile in Bahari before it resets. But we have several hours until the reset. I guess that's normally a concern for me because I stream in the evenings during the week. When my internet and my computers are all working, that is. What crazy luck I've had lately, right? Wild. It's just crazy. Alrighty. Let me put these away. And oh yeah, my new plushie. Let's check it out. And that must be, hey, stop. I'm not even doing that. Thank you for the coin. The plushie. Oh my gosh, I have a feeling this plushie is going to be super adorable. I want to put it on this chair. You had an ad, but you're back. Hi, welcome back, Cat Viva. Hope you're having a great day. Good to see you. I was actually gonna show you my tattoos. Oh, it's so cute. All right, my dear friends, this is one of the Twitch drops. I know the Twitch drops. I didn't say what you think I said. I said Twitch drops. Thank you for the follow. The Twitch drops have been active for a couple weeks, but in case you missed it or haven't noticed or whatever. Okay, I'm not even... Oh my gosh. My keyboard is kind of glitching out on me right now. This is one of them. This is the little plush. It's so cute. This little guy here on the chair. Adorable. The Twitch drops. The Twitch drops. So sometimes when I stream I wear a tank top and this is a little bit easier for me to do, but so there's a little story here. This tattoo was my first tattoo, this black and white one. This was my first tattoo. This is a regular traditional like machine tattoo, just with a tattoo machine. And then I got this tattoo, this Maneki Neko. This tattoo is Tabori. And if you've never heard of Tabori, it is Japanese hand poke tattoo, I guess, method or whatever. They literally, instead of using a machine, they put the needles on a piece of bamboo and they just go like this and tattoo you by hand. So then I got this Neko, and then I got the sleeve. But I wanted to show you so you can see where the sleeves, they go all the way up around to the top of my shoulder, or I guess the top of my arm. And around the back. This one is all Tabori, the whole thing. And then the sleeve on this part is Tabori, except for that one old tattoo that I have in the middle. We just put a sleeve around it. And they both kind of come and meet in the middle. But this one's cherry blossoms, and this one, these are peonies. But it's the same color, this orange color. Anyway, an amazing experience. Getting a Tabori tattoo is just awesome compared to a machine tattoo. It's less painful at the time. The healing process is much easier / faster because there's less trauma. The only downside is it takes longer. It takes much longer. much longer. So each of these sleeves took about 16 hours. So it was a process. I did over, so COVID happened while I was doing it. So I didn't actually get the very last piece of it finished until right after COVID. It was just a little coloring in the back, and because of the cost and because of how long it took, I think it took me at least a year and a half in total of me doing it, because it takes longer and it costs more. So this is easily going to cost almost double what like a machine tattoo costs. Hey, Tim Tor. Soul, do you want one now? Nice tattoos. Thank you. Thank you so much. My tattooer, which is a funny story, he did my first machine tattoo, my old one. And I went back to him to get my Neko done, and that was like 6 years later. And hi Raiders, I'm in the middle of a story. So like 6 years later, after I'd gone back in that time period, he had traveled to Japan, found a tattooer in Japan to teach him how to do tabori, and had started doing tabori tattooing. And so he's the only person that's ever done any of my tattoos, but my first one was machine and the rest of them are all tabori. Hi Kat, hello, wonderful to see you. Kat, it's so wonderful to see you. As I just said, hello, welcome everyone. I'm having a pretty good stream today. More tech issues abound. Welcome Raiders. I know a lot of you from the ESO category. If I look familiar but you're not really sure, hi, my name's Carrie, formerly known as Moxiety. I used to stream a lot of ESO under the username Moxiety, and I did change it to my name, my actual name, Carrie. Hi, welcome in. Great to meet you. I'm a variety MMORPG streamer. So I stream Palia and ESO primarily, and sometimes I might stream something different, maybe change a pace or to do an event. A little bit of info about me. Hi, hello, welcome. I've got new glasses.
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
I've got new glasses. Anyway, today we are playing Palia.
Kat just resubscribed for 19 months.
Oh, Kat, you sweetie. Hi Raiders, welcome in. It's so wonderful to see you. So I've been having some tech issues. Oh, I love that glasses gif. Hey Chris, great to see you. Raiders, welcome in. Dr. Pepper MD, it's wonderful to see you. Hi Caligula. Hi Chris. Hi Crypt Keeper. Hey Shadow, good to see you. Swanee, my dear, I'm sure you've been lurking. Hi Trago, hello. Rainbow Stay, welcome in. Twoborn, long time no see. Hope you're well. Hey, oh no, we already said Swanee. Hi everyone. Tink, hi Tink, my dear. Good to see you. I hope you're great today. Thank you, Swanee. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Oh my gosh, Caligula farting in the Senate. I missed it. I missed it. That is not a gif about farting. That gif is the perfect example of the risk that I assume by allowing random GIF queries on the stream. Hey guys, how's it going? How was your day? You played games and demos. Ooh, what were you playing today? I know I've seen you and Chris do It Takes Two, which I want to play with Kira so badly. I doubt he would let me stream it, but I really want to check that game out. And I know that you play other games occasionally, Phasmo, which I'm kind of interested in trying. I know we talked about collabing with that maybe sometime. Anyway, you told him he's towing the line. No, it's totally fine. That's farting under the blanket. And that's, yes, perhaps Caligula. We finally finished it. Yay! Awesome, awesome. That's wonderful. Fazzy, want to collab? I don't have it, but I would love to do that. I think it would be worth it. Because one, I don't normally stream that kind of stuff. Dutch oven, I was going to say it, Kat, but I didn't. Anyway, I don't normally stream that kind of stuff, so I feel like maybe some people who watch my content might get a kick out of me doing something different. And two, I love collabing with you. I just love your face, Kat. So those of you that might be new here, Catatonia and I have been friends for many years. It's been more than 4 years. Well, I don't know, maybe about 4 years now. It was before you made partner. And you made partner, I think, a year before me. And I made partner 2 years ago. So I think it's probably at least 3 years, maybe almost 4 years. But Kat and I both stream ESO, and at that time when I met Kat, I was only streaming ESO, and we were both only streaming ESO, and that's kind of how we met. And we've been friends since then, so I'm so happy to see you, my dear friend. I've been plagued by an unbelievable number of technical issues. My second PC that I normally game on is just, it's out right now. It started crashing while I was streaming earlier. I legit was like uninstalling and reinstalling graphics drivers, and I brought Kira in here and we reseated the GPU. We're just having all kinds of issues with it. And now my keyboard is sticking. And the last time I streamed on Tuesday, my stream crashed because of my internet connection. So it took me 3 days to figure out my internet problem. Now my second PC is not running right. And ever since I switched to streaming on one PC, my keyboard is sticking. Every now and then when I try to run, it either won't run or it'll run further than when I lift my fingers off the keys. I don't know. I'm feeling like, did I say something or do something? You know what? Caligula, since you've been here, I thank you for doing that. I actually added a new bits. I added a new bits menu. And there's a new BSOD thing that I added to the stream. For the BSOD. Oh my gosh, it is so funny. It's so funny. Combos. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you for the combo. But yes, I have been having so many issues. I've been trying to do this quest. I've been trying to do this quest in I feel like I should keep checking in Kilima. I think this quest is bugged. On top of me having to switch PCs, I had to set up a video capture for the game on the fly while live. I didn't have it set up before. Now my keyboard is sticking, and on top of that, the quest that I'm trying to do, I think is bugged. I think the actual quest itself is bugged. But you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm not giving up. Thank you for the combo so much, you guys. I really appreciate those biddies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. No more issues. I know, it's crazy. So I haven't found Auni, who would normally be, okay, so it's 10:30 a.m. Wouldn't he normally be standing over here in the field? He's like literally nowhere. He's nowhere. And so earlier when I accidentally closed the game, because I'm used to playing on two PCs, so I did a dumb. Earlier when I accidentally closed the game, I effectively logged out and logged back in. He's not here. Where is Nio normally? Nio is normally over by the stable. Let's see if we can find Nio. Hey, Lafonos, good to see you. We're doing just fine. So these two NPCs are literally nowhere. They're not in their normal places. They're not anywhere near the quest redeem. No, they're not anywhere on the map. I've got some new quests that are lighting up for me on my map, but Nio and Auni are nowhere. They're nowhere. I mean, I can go back and check Elderwood again, but I'm not too hopeful. Hide and seek NPC style. Y'all are so amazing. Thank you so much for the combos. I don't know why I'm not getting any sound effects or any alerts or anything like that. Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you so much for the biddies, y'all. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Combo level 40. Oh no, combo 41 level 6. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where was I going to go? Elderwood. We can try Elderwood, but I'm not hopeful. I think these two NPCs are just gone. Yeah, please go for it. Go for it, Lafonos. Yeah. Thanks for asking.
Random dad joke. What kind of tree fits in your hand? A palm tree.
Yes, good one. Gold star. Gold star. Palm tree. Okay, are they here? Are Auni and Nio, are they here? These guys are just... So people on Reddit are saying that the fix is to log out and log back in. But if I close the game, then my resolution is Oh my gosh. All my windows are going to jump all over the place again. I'll go back to the dock one more time and see if they're there. It's like they've totally disappeared, though. They're nowhere. Great dad joke. How are you, Lafonos? Good to see you. I want to say I spoke with you a couple weeks ago at one of my streams, and you weren't doing well from the heat. How's things? Have they improved? Is everything okay? So the statue doesn't respond, and so we're supposed to talk to the guys, and they're supposed to be standing like right here. According to Reddit, they're supposed to be like right here. Oh no! My keyboard keeps sticking. Oh goodness. So they're not here. They're not in their quote-unquote normal spots in Kilima where they should be. They've literally just disappeared for me. They're nowhere. This is so strange. I mean, I suppose I could try logging out and logging back in. Bugged like the subclass quest. Oh, is it? I have not even come anywhere near the subclass quest. As a matter of fact, I'm still in the middle of doing my scribing quests, which I was totally going to do on Thursday before I had... It turns out the issue with my internet was a hardware issue. And... Wait, where would Niall be here? Shoot. Anyway, so we've resolved the internet issue. I was going to work on my scribing quest for two reasons. One, because I started on them and I would like to finish them. Two, it's in the Golden Pursuits. And I'm trying to accomplish the Golden Pursuit all the way up to the level where I can get the painting. I really want the painting. So I have done 8. Why should use the stable? I've done 8 no. Yes. I've done 8 of the Golden Pursuit like goals, and I want to get to 11 to get the painting. It should be pretty easy, but one of the items is the scribing quest. Although I would like to say about the Golden Pursuits, it would be really nice if we got credit. It would be really nice if we got credit for the things that are on the Golden Pursuits that we've already done. So when I say that, I mean like the quests for the scribing by the that, like I was just talking about. I've already finished 2 of them. It would be nice if those 2 that I finished were like already checked off or whatever. No, it's not that simple. So it just makes me wonder, like the people who already finished those quests, are they able to? I mean, I would assume so. I would assume so, that they would be able to finish the Golden Pursuits. I don't know. Okay, well, Nio is definitely not here. Thank you for the follow. Today was 100 before the humidity was factored in. It feels like almost 110. Well, welcome to summers where I live every single year. It's a mild day today. Only 95. That's actually not bad at all. 95. It's a nice day. That means it's going to be nice and cool when I go out on the patio tonight to clean up. I do like clean up the cats, like the catio. I go out there. I do that at night. It'll be nice out there tonight. They've been calling for rain for 2 to 3 weeks now, but every single time the storm goes around you. Oh no! What? Can't handle Arizona. You've been there. Yep. I mean, it's not for everyone. Although I would also argue that there is some acclimating that happens. Like, honestly, I was always kind of sensitive to colds. Book Tart said something to me once. Reptilian? I feel sometimes I'm like naturally so cold, or my body temperature is actually low. I'm like always like in the 97s. I know that's only 1 degree, but anyway. So I'm kind of suited for a hot, like a hot climate, a hot environment. But there is some acclimation that happens when you're here for a long time. Like with Kira. Like, he's used to it because he's lived here for 15 years or however long he's been here almost as long as I have. And that's pretty common for people that live here. Like, you eventually just get used to it. Where the heck is Aoni? He's not anywhere. He's not coming up on my compass. You completed Golden Pursuits without any of the scribing quests. You had completed them a while back. And I think most people have. Although, honestly, I would like to say that on the other side of that coin is an appreciation. It kind of continues with something we talked about earlier in the stream with ESO. Being such a well-established game and all of the content that's in it. Those of us that started playing the game late and that maybe don't always jump in and focus on new content when they play, which is, you know, me. We don't feel that pressure because of the kind of game that ESO is. It's, you know, it's designed in the best. I've said this many times on my stream. Play how you want. Whatever you have fun doing, you should do. There's no wrong way to play ESO. And it's not linear at all. You don't have to start in one area or have to do any one certain thing in the game to get to another. With the exception of, sure, you got to do some quests to unlock some dungeons or whatever, things like that, but that's normal. It's not super linear, so it doesn't dictate your gameplay. What I appreciate about the Golden Pursuits this time is it takes players like me into account. Those of us that maybe play in a different timeline, maybe we're newer players to the game, or maybe we just hadn't gotten around to scribing quests for one reason or another. We didn't have the time, or we weren't playing the game, whatever the reason might have been. So it kind of helps encourage players like me to kind of get into that content. And it just shows consideration for those of us that are on different timelines throughout the game or have maybe different play styles in the game. I think that's a nice thing. Oh, Tink, thank you for the biddies. I'm so sorry. I saw them come up, but I think I was in the middle of a sentence. And also, thank you for that follow that popped up. It's possible in under an hour. Oh, really, Tink? It's, you know, I would agree. So, like, one of them was to use the skill 50 times. And so you unlock like a skill style for barrier in one of the very first Golden Pursuits. So I already had barrier on the character that I was on. So I just went to my house and I stood next to my ethereal well. And I recharged and cast barrier and recharged and cast barrier 50 times. I mean, it took me like 3 minutes. And I know that might not have been the spirit of the objective, but it was fine. Like, I appreciated that I was able to do it in that way. Because some of the other ones that I need to do are going to take much longer, like the scribing quests. I've been streaming those, and I plan to stream the next one. And I read or listen to the dialogue, and I read through the quests, and you know, I don't skip the cutscenes or whatever. So. When there are events like Golden Pursuits in any game, could be dailies or anything, the first thing I think is, what's the most time-efficient way to complete this? Absolutely. And it seems like that was taken into consideration with this. So not only am I going to work on a scribing quest, but there are a couple in there to do dailies, guild dailies. So that's what I wanted to do on my subsequent streams. After I do a scribing quest, I want to just spend a day and go do, you know, Mage Guild, Warriors Guild quests, knock those out over the course of a day or two, and then I'll be done, right? I want to go back to Elderwood. Okay. Shucks, no, I don't. I don't want to go to Elderwood. I want to go to Bahari. So before I forget, with my little scattery brain, let's look up the rummage pile for Bahari. Okay, it's over on the beach. I looked that up once before and completely forgot. So I want to get the rummage pile in Bahari, and if you haven't heard or maybe didn't know, the new recipe for the plushie pool, it's one of the items that's in the current drops campaign. If you'd like to be able to make your own plushie pool, the recipe is found in a rummage pile either in Kilima or Bahari. So it's kind of like an RNG type thing. But if you want to get the recipe, you need to start checking those rummage piles and maybe you'll get one. The scribing quests were so tedious. Glad I'll never have to do them again. I've kind of been enjoying them, Tim Tor. I streamed the last one that I did, which was the Netch. And that quest kind of hit home for me. Were you there for that stream? You might have been. That stream kind of hit home for me because I, last year, as many of you know, when I took my trip back home to Iowa, and I saw my dad, and my dad and I have always had just like an amazing, in a family that's very broken, very little contact that happens between any of us, which I'm finding to be so common from people in my generation. Anyway, very little contact among all of us for most of our lives. My dad and I were the exception to that rule. We were the only two that always had a good relationship, always stayed in contact with each other, followed up with each other, even back in the day before cell phones and you had to call landlines. And if I moved, like, he'd call for me and they would say, oh no, she moved, she lives here now. And they'd give him my new phone number, whatever. He'd call and just say, hey, I just wanted to say hi. Anyway, we always kept in touch. But this last time that I went to go visit them last year in March, we had for the first time ever, we had a falling out. And it was just like that quest line, the Netch quest line, like really hit close to home on that one. Because like part of the quest was like, spoiler, but they were like, oh, the last time we spoke wasn't on good terms, so I want to speak again. You know, it's a somewhat of a common story, like, oh, I don't want to have the poor terms be the last conversation we ever had or whatever. Jeez, that one really, that was deep for me. So yeah, the quests can be kind of tedious, but I enjoyed both of the ones that I've done so far. I've done the Indrik and the Netch. Here's the rummage pile. Oh, Flotsam towel rack. Cool. All right. So anyway, if you haven't picked up the Bahari rummage pile, it is here. It is in H5 for the Bahari rummage pile. No recipe for me today. So I would like to go back to Elderwood. I'm going to start collecting elder clam mushrooms. I think the best... what's the best way to get those? My first thought is to just go run around by the dock and Mauve Way, and there's the stable. You know, I'm not sure. They might also be... Are they around on the other side over by the lakes? I don't think so. I think the mushrooms are only along the side where the Demare Dock and Mauve Way are. However, I think you can also get them from hunting schmoles. Isn't that right? Trying to complete the subclass quest is an exercise in futility. It doesn't matter what skill line I pick. It doesn't complete. And it can't be abandoned. Oh no. The end of the Netch quest redeemed the whole thing for you. Yeah, that's... Yeah, and that's the one that I streamed a couple weeks ago. Maybe longer than that, but... I was like, oh, geez. It just really made me think for that last conversation that we had. We didn't end on good terms. And for the first time in all of my years, we had a conversation and we didn't end on good terms. And not only is that really strange to me, like, it was a really devastating kind of event that happened while I was there. But now when I experienced that quest, I was like, oh gosh. Probably should address that. You know what? I'm going to talk to my therapist about it. It's on our list. It's on our list of things to talk about. We haven't quite gotten there yet. Anyway. Hey, Lucid Hearts. Good to see you. I think the background was already green. If you want to change it to something different, just let me know and I'll change it for you manually. Hey, hi, how are you? So check the channel points, friends, especially if you haven't been here in a while. Last week, I added a bunch of new stuff. I added a bunch of new stuff in the channel point redemptions, and there's also a new bits menu. There's a bits menu for some custom overlay. You can't see the color. Oh, it's green. The room is kind of green. The walls are green.
Meow. Meow meow.
That one's probably my favorite. Anyway. You can't see green. I understand. So your username is green. What does it look like to you? Is it gray? I wonder how that makes the room look. Does my room look gray? It's brown. It's brown. So is the room brown? Cause like the walls and like the Moogle back here, they're all, well, I mean, it's not super bright green. Green kind of gets washed out by my by all my lights that I have pointed at me, but you can still kind of tell it's green. I don't know. Maybe I should change it to a darker green. All right. So I have brown, gray, and blue. Gotcha. Is it, if you don't mind me asking, it sounds like maybe a form of color blindness? Is that what it is? Came here because I might need arrows. How many arrows do I have? Oh, I have a good number of arrows, but I need more. I need more fine arrows. Let's make some more. Let's make more fine arrows. I guess I'll go hunt schmoles. I don't know. Indeed. So I have the opposite of that. And for the life of me, the word's not coming to me right now. I have the type of vision where I can distinguish between like the slightest variations of a shade of color. There's a word for it. Tetrachromat? Tetrachromat? Is that what the word is? I can see slight, when two colors are just super slightly different, I can tell. Hi, Lady Riot. Thank you for lurking. I hope you're having a good weekend. I need some water, y'all. Okay, so I'm going to go back to Elderwood. I'm going to go to Mauve Way. I'm going to look for clam mushrooms, and I'm going to do some schmole hunting. If there's anyone that wants to go schmole hunting, let me know. I've given up on the quest. The boys are nowhere to be found. Very interesting. I'd rather have that. It's nice. It comes in handy at times. I think that's one of the reasons why I especially appreciate my new monitor that I got for my birthday. So I was using this very, very inexpensive, very not special at all, monitor just because I needed one. So I bought a really inexpensive one. And I didn't realize how terrible it was until I got a new one for my birthday. I don't know a lot about monitors and displays, or I didn't before I got this one, but Kira does. And he had asked me one day about, oh, what model monitor do I have, months ago, and I just told him. And anyway, I ended up getting this fancy new monitor for my birthday, and it is a gorgeous 2K monitor, but it has like 180 refresh rate, which is very good. Obviously not the highest end, but it's very good. My old one was 70. And the type of panels that it uses is different from my old one. It is so vibrant, so clear and crisp and vibrant and gorgeous, and I just love it. And I feel like I'm able to see so much more in games than I used to see. Not only the detail, but the colors, and I'm just loving it. It's so great. Hey, Perfectly Tabby. What kind of monitor am I using? My new one. It is an Alienware monitor. It is it is the It's a 27-inch, 180 hertz. It's this one. It is G-Sync, yeah. It is the AW2725. AW2725. And that's not like their highest end, most like fancy one that they offer, but it was a huge upgrade to what I had before, and it is beautiful. It's a 2K monitor. It's 2K. It's gorgeous, and I freaking love it. It's so beautiful. Thanks for the lurk, Tink. I appreciate you. You got a new 2K Samsung OLED 27 for Prime Day. Very nice, Gumps. Yeah, mine's 2K also. It's so nice. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, Tabby. I am one of the rare few that has 2 different color blindnesses, and each eye is different. Oh my gosh. That sounds baffling. I know, Caligula, it's so funny. There's a couple of YouTubers that we watch, and they're constantly talking about whenever they have a monitor to demonstrate or whatever for their videos, they're always going on about the monitor names, the model names, monitors and power supplies. But I mean, what are you going to come up with for, like, what kind of a cool name would you come up with for a power supply? Like, I don't know. That would drive me insane, right? I know. I was thinking the same thing, Tabby. Actually, the first thing I think of is like, wow, would that give you a headache? What am I doing? Where am I going? Okay, I wanted to go to Mauve Way. I need a black pearl, not a black mushroom. Lucid Hearts, you have deuteranopia in your left eye and protanopia in your right eye. Holy heck. Wait a minute. No, this is right. All right. So I am on the hunt for a black pearl. What that means is I need to find mushrooms and or hunt schmoles, right? Because the schmoles drop them also. And so the mushrooms are just like, they're in the water. But I haven't actively like run around to try to look for them. So I've seen some of them over by the dock. Like, here's one. I know I've seen them like in the bog. Are they only in the bog? Is the bog the only place to find these mushrooms? I thought I saw another one. Did I? Yeah, I did. So I know I can pick them up from like these like bog areas, but I know that I can also get them from schmoles. Schmole hunting, I like to hunt in this area, but it's much easier to do with a friend or two. I wonder what Bubbles and Gigipon are doing. Power supplies, at least Seasonic ones, are easy. 80 plus rating, wattage, easy. Yeah. I know, and some of them are that way. Some of them are just named after whatever their wattage is. Some of them might include like whether or not they're gold star or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, monitors are especially bad about it. They're always just like combination of letters and numbers. But I mean, back to my original point, like what kind of like cool logical name would you give a monitor? I don't know. No. I'm not interested in hunting you. So I don't like hunting Ogopu either. Mujin and Ogopu, those are big no's for me. No thanks. Maybe if I have Bubbles to help, because Bubbles is a very skilled hunter. Whereas I am not. I am a mediocre hunter. Ooh, look at this lotus. Look at this lotus. I think cats name monitors like Himalayan. Or Siamese or Maine Coon. Gumps. You do photography for a living, so having a good color perception is nice to have. Yes. And it worked It worked out really well for me when I was in art school. Though I ended up transferring to a more traditional university after 3 years. It was nice. It was nice to have an art school. Okie dokie. So anyway, I'm looking for clam mushrooms. I would be happy to do some schmoll hunting if someone wanted to join me for that. Otherwise, I'm just going to run around and pick them up. That's pallium. Is there a mushroom back here? No, no mushroom back here. Your monitor is an MSI, all of those letters and numbers. Had to look it up. Why the extra QD? Because they probably have another model that doesn't have the QD. Or the other model is QF. Or, no. Yeah. The other model is KD. I don't know. I'm sure there's a perfectly logical reason. I had to look mine up too, though. I think it was easier for me to just describe it. Alienware 27-inch, 180 hertz, 2K. That's the one I got. This is the nicest monitor I've literally ever had. Oh, by the way, if anyone needed the rummage pile for Elderwood, there's one of them over here. I don't know where the other one is. Right? There's 2 in Elderwood, right? I think so. I got this one by accident earlier. I really don't need them anymore because I finished all of my artifacts. Lucky, lucky me. Thanks to the trading system, I was able to finish mine. Okay, I'm looking for mushrooms. I wonder if those guys are in the cave. No. No, they're not in there. There goes my keyboard sticking again. Sure, there's a reason. Resolution, refresh rate, response time. Yep. And another model that has a... No, that's pixie berries. Another model that has a different spec. And so they use different letters. Yeah. Anyway. Where are all these mushrooms at? You know, they're really not that abundant, are they? Oh, there's one. Did it just spawn? Either that or I ran right past it. I don't know a good hunting spot for schmolls that's easy, not easy, that's manageable solo. Does anybody know a, Oh, I see what you said. Walking on the keyboards, yeah. Oh. Oh. I see you now, Tabby and Gumps. That's how they are named. A cat walks across a keyboard. I'm sorry, I completely missed that. I completely missed it. You're probably right. That's totally how it happens. That's a good job for a cat. Mushroom, mushroom, where are the mushrooms? Which, by the way, the 1 MS response time is at least half bunk. The settings you have to change to achieve that make it almost unusable. I believe that. Yeah. Car names are getting almost as bad. You think so? The thing that gets me about car names is how, like, a car will have a name in the States and then it'll be a totally different name in another country. Like, why did they have to change the name of it? Like, we know it's the same car. Oh, there's another mushroom. Yay, marketing, right? Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. Well, there's some interesting changes happening with car market, though. Kira and I were talking about it the other day. He's always kind of been a little bit of an enthusiast with cars. He's a Honda guy. He was telling me about something I didn't even realize was happening. Most of the manufacturers are phasing out and not selling manual transmission cars anymore. Which is something I guess I knew, but I hadn't really thought about it. I should probably get this large pallium node. Give me this. So you would think that with fewer models that they're offering, that the names wouldn't be quite so out there, right? I need a mushroom. Give me all your mushrooms. Okay. So there's not that many over on this side. Most of them... Does it have to be an area where there's the green stuff from the bog? That's what I was kind of getting at earlier when I said, are the mushrooms only in the bog? I'm starting to think the answer to that question is yes. Although here's some bog. Oh, here's some. Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe not. What the heck? That's not... No, it's not. Oh, that was a player. Okay. I saw something flashing over there. Okay. Ope. Yes, and I love the use of that word lately, Caligula. I think I first heard it on Gamers Nexus. Talking about the whole NVIDIA, the whole, everything that's happened with NVIDIA, which, you know, I may be a victim of, as a matter of fact. And the issues with my other PC are related to my NVIDIA drivers. They keep crashing. Where did that pill go? I dropped it. Oh shoot, I dropped my pill. Oh shucks. Who knows? They have a new channel. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They have a new channel for consumer stuff, right? Yeah, we started watching that one too. Try using the NVIDIA creative drivers versus the gaming drivers. They tend to be more stable. Thank you for the tip. And I thought about actually doing that on my stream PC, which is obviously the one that I'm still using. So I have a 2 PC setup, and it's my game PC that's not that the game drivers keep crashing. But here's the funny thing about it. It didn't start happening until almost 2 hours of playing. I was literally streaming, playing, and I was zoning. And so you know how the loading screen comes up for the games? For this game when you're going from a zone to zone. And during the loading screen, it crashed. And we determined that it was, when after Windows came back up, it was like, oh, click here to send your NVIDIA bug report. Not surprising after the and you would probably appreciate this too, Caligula. After the whole... It's like the downfall of NVIDIA. And I said earlier, we probably should have had our first clue when EVGA got out of the game. Okay, my friends. Just a reminder, take great care of yourselves. Don't forget to get more water, or take your pills if you need to take your pills. There's always time to stop and grab your pills if you need to. Okay. There's one. But yeah. So I've literally never had that happen to me before. In all of my years of PC gaming and building PCs, and I have never had an NVIDIA driver crash my PC. And then after that, I updated the driver, and then the driver would crash, but the PC wouldn't crash. So we could reset the driver and it would come back on. But the first time it happened, the PC reset. It came back to a Windows login screen and it had restarted. Never ever had such a thing happen before, ever. In all my years of PC gaming. And I know that drivers have been an issue. I know NVIDIA drivers have been a problem for a little while. This is the first time I've experienced any kind of a problem with them. And it's a 40 series card. I know someone said in the chat, I'm sorry, I don't remember who said it, but they had heard some issues with the 50 series drivers, which I heard those as well. And they've been having a lot of issues with 50 series drivers since they began the release of the 50 series cards, which has been a real show, if you know what I mean. Why am I up here? Anyway. But no, this one's a 40 series card is the one I'm having problems with. The one I'm streaming on right now is a 50 series card, and it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Are there mushrooms under here? I need more mushrooms. Don't spit on me. Don't spit on me. I'm not even gonna try to mess with you. Look, I'm just minding my own business. Still using a 3090 Ti. So I said this earlier. I've got to preface this a little bit with both of these graphics cards were gifts. And it's from my spouse. So, and what he does is he sells an old card on OfferUp and takes that cash and puts it toward a new GPU. And he will do that when he can get a good price, which is it's been a struggle for so many years, right? So the only reason why I have these cards is one, he bought me the 40 series card when I was telling him about Twitch enhanced broadcasting. All I did was tell him about it. I was like, oh, Twitch offers this new thing it's called enhanced broadcasting, but you have to have a 40 series card to do it. And then like a month later, he was like, here you go. And he had sold something so that he could buy it for me. To some of our old equipment. He usually sells an old GPU to buy a new GPU. And he did the same thing with the 50 series card. He sold my old EVGA 3060 12 gig and used that cash toward a 5070 that he was able to find at MSRP, which is mind-blowing right now. Thank you for the follow. He was able to find one at MSRP, so he grabbed it. So I've got these cards out of the generosity and grace of my spouse. But he doesn't just buy things. Is a lot better at managing money than I am, but he doesn't buy things. He figures out a way to justify them by selling old equipment, or it's usually selling old equipment. And there's an upside to that. In addition to the upgrades, is we used to have I didn't even do that. That's my keyboard glitching out again. We used to have a lot of old parts laying around, and now we just don't anymore. Because we've both been building PCs for years, but we don't save our old parts anymore. We sell them. And during COVID, we took some old parts and built some really basic old PCs for people who like students that needed access to the internet for school and stuff. That was one of the times when we got rid of a bunch of our old equipment. We had a bunch of old cases and old motherboards and it's mostly motherboards and memory and old drives. But you know, back then you could get like a cheap card years ago. Before COVID, you could get a cheap card and build someone a cheap PC, or we would just sell our old parts. But anyway, so he normally sells something before he buys a new one. And I'm incredibly grateful for, you know, and he could have taken it and used it himself, but he was like, you use these computers way more than I do, you can have the upgrade. So that was really, really sweet. Anyway, I'm not finding any more of these mushrooms. There must not be that many in this side, or I'm just not paying close enough attention. Concept of a budget PC is on life support. I know. And we see several videos about that too. Because, you know, we watch Gamers Nexus, we watch Linus. Several other channels that we watch that do PC builds, Jay, and they often talk about all these things. But yeah. So, gosh, I'm just not finding very many of these stupid mushrooms. Let's crack open the ones I have. Maybe I've already gotten a pearl. I doubt it, but why does it make a crunching sound? I am not eating these mushrooms. Okay. The hunt continues. So I'm just running around looking for these mushrooms because, again, I don't know of a good hunting spot that a solo person can really manage for schmoles. So if someone wants to hunt with me, or if someone can suggest a spot for me, I'd appreciate it. And then I could just hunt some schmoles. Maybe in the caves? Is it easy to hunt schmoles in the caves? Thank you for the follow. Ah. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It sure is. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to type a response to Tabby because I don't know if you have turbo. Oh my gosh, this keyboard. Okie dokie. Yeah, and Tabby has a good point too about, I mean, there's just there's a lot of there are a lot of factors that are impacting the GPU market and have been for more than 5 years now. You know, first it was what's the word I'm looking for? Crypto, right? Crypto made it really hard on the availability pre-COVID, right before COVID, right? Crypto had a huge impact on the availability of GPUs, competing against bots to buy them. And then there was COVID and there was supply chain issues, driving up the cost of GPUs, right? And then since then, there's been corporate greed. You know, a lot of the prices that supposedly went up because of COVID supply chain never went back down again. And I could see how some of those symptoms might still potentially be impacted, but not, there's no way it's to the level that it was during COVID. At least that's my opinion, but I don't know. I haven't specifically researched that. But in addition, now we also have to deal with tariffs, right? But I mean, I just saw a video today where like there are companies that are using AI to manipulate prices just to like literally push people to see how far they'll go. Like, how much are people willing to pay? That's what we're going to set the price at. Like, it's just disgusting. It's like emotional manipulation. So it's just, so many things are just so gross. I don't know how we ended up on this timeline. As someone who was a young adult in the 90s, I don't know how we ended up in this timeline because, you know, it was so good for a little while there. It was so good. And then everything went straight to hell in the last, like, 10 or 15 years. And just like, ugh, I don't want to be on this timeline anymore. Take me back. Take me back. Okay, I wasn't moving, I wasn't touching my keyboard and it ran me up that branch. Just how many tech issues can I have this week? I will not succumb. I will continue to stream even if I have to start playing on a controller. Because I did find, and we talked about this a couple weeks ago on my last stream, I did finally find my Bluetooth dongle. So I can use my controller because it's a Bluetooth controller. If I have to, I will. Damn it. Hey, Cassadar, my dear. Good to see you. How are you? I hope you've been well. I hope you're having a good weekend. How's things going? You do not. Okay, I assume most people don't have turbo. Tabby, unless there's people that I know have it. Like, I think Caligula has it. So I will continue to speak to respond to the people that I know, but I assume people don't, and I just type it in. Hardware Unboxed a lot too. Good guys. Steve is great at benchmarks, and Tim is your go-to for what monitor to get. Hardware Unboxed. I think I've seen that one. Caligula. I'm so sorry. Y'all, there's this thing. So I have ADHD combined type. Sometimes when I get going, when I get talking about something, I'm kind of hyper focusing in my head a little bit, and I might go on about it for a little bit, and it might cause me to miss some of the chat. I'm not ignoring anyone. I care about everyone. I even try to pay attention to the ad breaks so that I don't talk to people as much that, you know, I think won't be able to hear me. So if I miss a message, I'll get to you. If I don't get to you, please tell me again. If you don't mind, because my brain is, it's special. And I'm doing my best. Supply chain problems, crypto, and the FU charge. That's a really great way to say it, Caligula. I love the FU charge. AI is another thing with graphics cards. Yay, artifacting. And I have a lot of thoughts about AI. Especially in that one little minor thing that I mentioned just now about how they're using it to manipulate pricing. In like I said earlier, it boils down to like emotional manipulation. Like, how far can they push people? Like, what kind of a mindset do you have to have? Like, that's what you're gonna do. That's how you're gonna do business. That's okay with you. Like, that's how you're gonna run things. because I've seen the markets go from back when when brands used to matter, right? Brands used to matter. So brands and companies used to make and do things for customer satisfaction and retention. And then it kind of shifted away from customer satisfaction to stakeholder satisfaction. I'm sorry, shareholder. Sorry, I'm a project manager, so I say stakeholders is the term for me. Anyway, shareholder satisfaction is kind of how things kind of shifted, right? And now it's just plain ugly. Like, it used to not be obvious, and now it's like they're so blatantly... Everything is so blatantly driven by profit margins and paying out shareholders. Like, they don't even hide it anymore, and it's just disgusting. And now they're just like pushing it to even further. Like, it wasn't bad enough that we already get less and pay more for everything. They want to make it... They want more... They want more. Like, they're not happy with the the obscene amounts of money that they have. That's not good enough, because making some profit and being successful to a certain level, more than just comfortable level, used to be enough for these people. And that's long gone. Like, how much is when is enough going to be? Like, how is it not enough to be filthy rich and not to have more money than you can ever spend? Like, how is that not enough for you? Like, I literally cannot comprehend it. Just like, really? This is the level that we're at now? Emotional manipulation. Like, wow. Like, it's like, geez. Sorry. I'm so sorry I went off on a tangent there, and I don't normally talk about this kind of stuff. AI is a complex if-then statement. There's really nothing intelligent about it. So one of my big things with AI is the environmental impacts. Like, and we're finally starting to see some stories and hear from people that are near these data centers. And there are some really, really real impacts to their daily lives in addition to environmental impacts. But like, I mean, y'all, I don't need a computer to write my project briefs for me. Like, I don't need... I personally don't need it, but I wouldn't want to use it. I don't use it, and I don't want to use it. Just the environmental impacts are too great, I think. And a lot of people don't know or think about that. And there's maybe not enough information or enough discussion on it. Maybe. Stakeholder, shareholder, same effect. Yeah, Caligula, yeah. AUDHD can relate. So, Tabby, I need to have my neuro evaluation. My psychiatric provider has recommended that I go get a neuro psychiatric evaluation because I do demonstrate some traits of that as well. I can relate to a lot of those experiences as well. And similar to before I had my ADHD diagnosis, I don't ever like say that that's who I am because I don't know that. I haven't been diagnosed and I don't want to like invalidate others' lives or experiences, but I do need to have an evaluation, and I may also be able to relate with you there. I just haven't done it yet. Cassadar, you're good. You're tired and sore. You spent the weekend working hard, even though that was 5 minutes ago. Sorry I missed you, my dear. Deregulation caused many issues. The 2008 mortgage fiasco, banking deregulations. Oh yeah, and there's more coming. There's a lot more coming. That's only going to get worse. Your fake conspiracy theory that you made up is that the CERN super collider pushed us into this timeline. That's why we swear things happened or existed. Ooh, I like that, Caligula. Yep, I like that. That's a perfectly rational, believable thing. I'm gonna go with that. Thank you. That's why the Mandela effect became a thing. Shareholders rule all. Yeah. Now it's just about money. Hey, Trainer Ash. Hey, Trainer Ash. I'm so sorry. My brain did that thing again. Or I was just kind of off on a tangent and I rolled with it. So for me, one of my experiences with ADHD is like if I get going on a train of thought, if I don't finish it, I lose it. So I have found that my habits and who I am as a person has kind of pushed me to just continue to pursue those. And I do that at work. And I need to do that at work. And so I kind of just, it becomes my like modus, right? It's just kind of my MO, right? It's how I do things. And sometimes it doesn't lend itself too well to training or to streaming and chatting with people. Capitalism is good with regulation. Unfettered capitalism is very detrimental. Yeah, that's true. There's a huge difference between shareholders and stakeholders. Aha! Lefonos. Lefonos, gold star for you, my friend. Even though you told your joke 4 minutes ago. Great. I love it. I love it. No more morals at the top. All the mom and pop companies have been swallowed up. They have. One of those people who will not use self-checkout. You prefer someone to have a job. Gumps. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. No, I won't. You know, I don't work at the grocery store. And I get that, you know, self-checkout is good for people that maybe don't want to interact with someone. And that's totally A-okay. Me, my preference, I don't work at the grocery store. I don't work at the grocery store. So 9 times out of 10, I do not go through self-checkout. I agree with you, Gumps. Diagnosed very late in your life. Same. When you were first diagnosed with ADHD, the doctor asked me how I survived school. Yeah. Yeah, Tabby. Just to kind of give you a frame of reference, I'm a Gen X. Without explicitly stating my age. And I was just diagnosed last month. Line must go up. Line never go down. Trainer Ash, how are you doing? If I don't medicate, I'm Doug from Up. Squirrel! Yep, and I just started medication, and it's working. I know that I also need therapy, and I am in therapy. But yeah, my medication is working. It's much improved, which I'm relieved. It's really nice. So like the first thing I tried worked for me. I don't know if that will change over time, but I'm good for now. Gen X also perfect. Mid-50s. You're a Gen Potato. That's a new one for me, Trainer Ash. Notice Trader Joe's has no checkouts and single one of the time. Yeah, I love Trader Joe's. Do you have a Trader Joe's in your new location? I don't know if I've asked you this yet, Gumps. I know you just moved to a whole new state. Do you have a Trader Joe's in your new state? Oh yeah, maybe we did talk about this. Maybe you don't. Maybe we did talk about this where I said I would send you stuff. If there's anything at Trader Joe's that you really miss, I will totally send it to you. Yeah, no Trader Joe's near you, with the exception of the frozen stuff. If you're craving some cookies or graham crackers or any of their dried fruits or nuts or snacks or whatever, I will send them to you. Just let me know. I love Trader Joe's. I think they also pay well. Right? Don't they also pay well? Yeah, I love Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's chocolate covered pretzels. Ooh, I haven't had their chocolate covered pretzels. I've been missing out. Are they like... Are they white chocolate? I guess would be a good way to ask the question. Are they white chocolate? Or are they milk chocolate? I was like, how do I not say brown chocolate? Because I mean brown chocolate, but I don't mean brown chocolate. Milk chocolate, or maybe dark chocolate. Brown chocolate. No Trader Joe's. You got an Aldi though. That's good. The Aldi's good. You love your meds so much. Oh, Thebia, you were in your 30s when you got diagnosed autistic. Your doctor was really impressed. You love your meds so much. So I need to get an evaluation because I do have some very strong traits where I relate to some autistic experiences. And like I said, my psych provider has recommended that I get evaluated. So I haven't done that yet. I'm working on it. You guys know I've been working on so many of my health things. You name it. Everything that I'm supposed to have checked by this age, I've had checked. And now I'm taking care of mental health, finally getting psychiatric help, going into therapy. Like, I'm really trying really hard to do well and be well. It takes effort, you know? Especially when you come out of a depression and you care again. Well, let's see. No, they might have white chocolate. You prefer milk, or even better, good dark chocolate. Okay, perfect. That was my question. Because a lot of times I think that chocolate covered pretzels are white chocolate, and I don't like white chocolate. I dislike white. It's not chocolate. It's not chocolate. It's like it's vanilla, right? It's not chocolate, whatever it is. I wish they would not call it white chocolate because it doesn't taste anything like chocolate, and it's just kind of I don't like it. It gives me that kind of ick feeling in the back of my ugh. I don't like white chocolate. It's gross. Mid-40s for you. All your bad habits are fairly set, and you can't afford the therapy I'm sure I need. It's tough. It's tough, Tabby. And you know, I've talked with both my providers about it, and I've talked about it a little bit on stream. Like, you know, I was raised by very typical standard boomers. My mother is a textbook narcissist. I was unfortunately quite close to her when I was growing up because my dad was in the Navy and he was constantly gone. And it's interesting because I saw some t-shirts that were, they say like something along the lines of, I have problems, or all my problems are because my mom was around but my dad wasn't around. And I can totally relate to that. Okay, I'm going to allow that. So sorry about that, Tabby. My auto mod is turned up to a really high level because I was on the front page and I never turned it off. I never turned it off. So the auto mod catches some silly things sometimes. Well, I appreciate the accomplishment, but what I would really like is a black pearl. Let's see. That was my focus. Great. There's no cocoa in white chocolate. It is not chocolate. And hello, yes, agreed, Raven Moon. I couldn't agree more. It doesn't even taste like chocolate. It's disgusting. Okay, it's gross to me. I know there might be people out there that love it. I am not one of them. There's another lotus. Holy heck! I found another lotus. I wonder if this Jack's Kitty person has been able to pick up this lotus. Oh, they just got spit all over. Oh, it's gone! I waited too long! Man! Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. I'll get the next one. Shoot. Shoot! Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. And it's so funny with the stream, like, you know, I'm pretty PG-13 on the stream. I don't know why. I think it's just because I feel like I'm working in a good way. I'm working in a job that I like. When I'm not streaming though, I curse a lot. I curse a lot, but there's just something about me. I just don't do it when I'm streaming. I just don't. Although it does have its advantages from a streamer as a business perspective, though this isn't my business. It's very brand friendly, I'll tell you that much. I'm always prepared to be brand safe, even though the last brand deal that I tried to get, I didn't get. I was actually really disappointed. I reached out to a brand, and for the first time, I got a no thank you. Although it's probably because I've been so inconsistent with my streaming for the past year and a half. So I feel like I'll just I'll start streaming again and I'll try again. But yeah. Oh no! That wasn't even me, that was my keyboard sticking. Not heck, exactly. Totally correct. White chocolate is not chocolate, it's blech. You prefer dark chocolate by far. Yeah, couldn't agree more. I'm so glad you all can relate to my sentiment there. Apparently not unpopular opinion. You all have good tastes. Oh my gosh, and so that reminds me of this. There was one time that a friend took me to a restaurant for a birthday, and I'd gone to this, it was a really nice restaurant for my birthday. I was like, oh, it's my birthday or whatever. And it was yummy dinner, gonna have a yummy dessert. And the server was like trying to be really nice. And like after I finished eating my dinner, like a few minutes later, they came out and they were like, happy birthday. We got, you know, here's our dessert on the house. And it was like a really nice, very fancy dessert. And they put a candle in it and everything. It was a white chocolate cake or pie or something. It was a white chocolate something. White chocolate. I felt bad. I felt so bad. We have beef now. LMAO. Oh, you like white chocolate, Ella? I mean white. Honestly, I think aren't the ingredients of white chocolate just vanilla? Isn't it vanilla and cream and milk and sugar without the cocoa added? So it's like chocolate without the cocoa. And happy birthday. Yeah. And you know what I did? I didn't say anything. You know, I was like, oh, thank you so much or whatever. And then, you know, they brought the check and, you know, I pretended like we were just chatting a lot, but I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it and I didn't ask for something else because they had done something nice. They were trying to do something nice for me. And I didn't want to be a jerk. Oh, there's one. So I didn't eat it, but I also didn't ask for another one. I was excited to get like dessert, but whatever. So ended up going someplace else for dessert. You know, I felt a little bad for not eating it, but oh no, I didn't do that. My keyboard stuck again. In my defense, they didn't even ask me. You know, I was a server for a very long time, and I personally would have been like, are you saving room for dessert? And then whenever they ordered, I would just get that comped instead of choosing something for them. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't eat it. But I also didn't say anything. I was just like, thank you. Well, being really chatty, all just innately kind of helped with it, Tabby. That's why they had to add chocolate to make milk chocolate, but without the important chocolate part. Yeah, white chocolate on cheesecake is like yum. Ugh, gross. Ugh. More for you, Ella. More for you, my friend. We won't be eating that. And Kira is like, he'll eat white chocolate. He doesn't think it's gross like I do, but he also doesn't. I mean, he doesn't think it's gross. It's not his favorite. Like, he wouldn't actively choose white chocolate, but he's like, whatever. It's not bad. I think it's bad. Bless me. Cheesecakes should have real chocolate and cherries or strawberries or raspberries. Definitely not white chocolate. Geez, there's not very many of these mushrooms. Let's pop open the ones I've gotten so far. Maybe I can end my hunt here. Maybe my karma will do a full reverse from this past week or so of tech issues. Nope. So I've just been running around looking for mushrooms, as you guys know. We've been chatting. I know that I can get these clam mushrooms from Schmoll's. I'm not hunting Schmoll's because it's kind of tricky to do solo. Of the places that I know to go to hunt Schmoll's, like this spot right here. So if someone wants to hunt Schmoll's with me, or if they know of a good spot that's manageable solo for hunting Schmoll's, let me know. And I can switch to hunting Schmoll's because I made a bunch of arrows just in case. You had divine chocolate chip cookie dough cheesecake. Ooh, in Casey years ago. I used to live in Kansas City. I loved Kansas City. I lived in Casey when I was a young adult. I moved there when I was 20 and had a bunch of friends there, and I was back when I was a server and, you know, just having fun, and yeah, I loved Casey. That was like back in my party days. Oh, I used to party in Casey so much. I haven't been there in forever. So I lived in Lenexa and I worked in Overland Park. But I lived all over. I lived in a couple of places on the Kansas side. I lived in a couple of places on the Missouri side. I worked mostly in Overland Park, and then I got a second job on the plaza, one of the restaurants on the plaza, and I worked there for a little while. Yeah, I loved Casey. Casey was cool. And I had one friend that lived in North Casey, so I went up there from time to time, like all over the place. But when I lived in Casey, I didn't have a car. So I constantly was bumming rides. Or borrowing cars, so wherever I could get, I would go. Yeah. I lived there when I was like 21. I lived there for a couple of years. So I lived there from 20 to like 22. Did a lot of partying. I was a 21-year-old waitress. So of course, you know, I did a lot of partying. I really liked Casey a lot. And I'm sure it's completely different now. I remember the downtown back then being in need of revitalization, but still a really cool area. And I think that there were some new places opening up in like the downtown area where all the warehouses and stuff were. All the red brick. Were there a lot of red brick buildings downtown in Casey? I'd gone to a theater down there once. Anyway, I miss it. I haven't been back since I left there. You have family back there. Your grandparents lived in Raytown. Oh, nice. Gladstone. I've never been to Gladstone, but I think I've been through Raytown. But yeah, I loved living there. It was a lot of fun. Had to look it up. White chocolate is made of cocoa butter, sugar, and milk solids. It's least favorite of all chocolates. As it should be. Because it's not chocolate. Cocoa butter does not make it chocolate. Cocoa butter, it's not the same as cocoa. Man, these mushrooms are really tough to find. Oh, did I get my last drop? I have a notification on Twitch. I think I finished my drops finally. Yeah, I got my pool. I got my pool. My plushy pool. Yes. Totally random item that they decided to add. And it probably because it's summertime. They were like, what can we add that's summer themed? I know. How about a plushy pool? And some shark plushies to go with it. Are you guys catching any sharks? Getting any plushies? I have never caught a single maw. Although I haven't tried to catch a maw. Don't the shark plushies drop from the maws? Not saying it's better than normal chocolate, but it's still good. That's cool. Yeah, I dig that. Guild Wars 2 just had drops, I know. You like their drops. This last round of drops, I actually didn't collect. It didn't look like anything I wanted. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 has some decent drops campaigns, for sure. Oh, not doing very well looking for these mushrooms. I still don't have a black pearl. Not finding a lot of mushrooms now. Maybe I should try to find some schmoles. Maybe I can hunt schmoles in the caves? Why did Guild Wars 2 have drops though? Did they just have another X-Pack or DLC or something? Are there mushrooms in this cave? Maybe. Not those mushrooms. The other ones. A new part of Janthier. Oh, nice. I still don't have that one, but I haven't been playing Guild Wars 2, so that makes sense. I do miss that game, though, to be honest. No, that's the way I came. Maybe I could try hunting schmoles. Maybe there's a spot inside the caves here that I can manage. To be fair, I haven't really tried. Oh, okay. Okay, keyboard. Come on, let's go. So I know there's some schmoles in here. The environmental sounds inside of here are so loud, though. Okay. All right, so I see a couple over there. There's so many different spots, though. Like, I don't know how someone can manage this. Like, it seems like something that you would need a friend, at least one friend to help you with. Like, there's one there, and there's another one up there. There's another one over here. Like, it doesn't seem easy to do by yourself. You like the glasses? The glasses looked cute. The outfit looks pretty good from the drops. Not their best drops, but still pretty good. That's good. That's good. I miss them, but I'm okay with it. My keyboard keeps glitching out on me. So I don't think this is a good spot for me. Maybe in the other little cave? Come on, keyboard. Maybe over here. Oh, is that where I'm at? No, this isn't the cave I'm thinking of. Oh, I didn't do that. I am thinking of this one. That's where I want to go. So let's head north and get out of here. I need to go up, don't I? Shucks. Okay. I think I'm going the right way. Yeah, there we go. And there's another cave over here. Yeah. I might be able to do schmole hunting in here. Because this spot's a little smaller. Yeah? Okay, there's one. It just depends on like how many little spots there are. Oh, it came right back. Okay, so I see one over there. And this one that keeps popping up. Is someone else hunting schmoles? That would be helpful if they were. Oh, there's another one down there. So there and here and there, which I wonder if I can get all of those from over here. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. I'm stuck. Okay. These two. I don't think I can see that third one from here. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't want to have to be constantly, like, running all over the place. I'm not even using my keyboard right now. That was wild. Maybe it's worth the trouble. I don't know. I would just like to find a spot where I can see all of the little spawn points. That's probably asking too much. Come on. There's one. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be. Ugh. I'll tell you what I think. I think I'm having like a USB issue. So I can see one from here, but just the one. Now I can see two of them. Oh, I might be able to see them here. Oh, okay. There's another one somewhere because I don't see where it's at right now. But I can hear it making noise. Is it like on the top? Ooh, I'm not really sure. I mean, I could try. I don't know. Okay, that was easy. These do drop the clam mushrooms, right? Maybe just not all of them? Okay, I didn't think... I was very lucky to get 2 arrows on that last one. Usually you can't. Okay. To get back to NVIDIA for a second, the fact that their consumer cards don't natively allow GPU pass-through is borderline criminal. I'm not sure what that is, to be honest with you. That worked out. Oh yeah, there's one. Okay. Just like, is this any faster than running around in the bog? Right? Okay. Pass through your hardware GPU capabilities to a virtual machine. Oh, I see. VM, a virtual machine. Gotcha. Oh, I see what you're saying. I didn't know you could do that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The way my keyboard keeps glitching out, it's kind of making me motion sick. Starting to feel a little bit of it. Only their Pro cards allow that. AMD, you can, no problem. Well, you know, AMD's starting to take a larger share of the market, right? And good for them. I am starting to feel a little motion sick. I mean, they've at least got a good competitor in. Oh, here's the other one. Here's the other rummage pile. So I'm pretty sure these Elderwood rummage piles only drop the artifacts. Is that correct or incorrect? Does anybody know? Because I definitely don't need any more. You hope Intel doesn't back out of the GPU market. They make great strides with Battlemage. I recently heard something about Intel, but I think they were getting out of something else. What was it? Cars? They had something to do with an auto industry in the auto industry? But I think Intel has an even smaller share than AMD. And I mean, honestly, I didn't even know, I hadn't even heard of any Intel GPUs until this past year from watching YouTubers and whatnot. I've always heard of Radeon cards, but they've never ever really been something that people like. Gamers rarely use Radeon cards. But I feel like they're more capable and they're growing in popularity recently. Don't they'll go far. They seem to develop something that shows promise and then bail. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Tabby, I totally missed you. Minsky's Pizza from KC. It sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, but not specifically, no. Ella is a couple X packs behind on Guild Wars 2. You still haven't finished Base Dragon's End. Yeah, I'm pretty far behind too, Ella. I'm still in Living World Season 1. I never progressed past it, which is the very first storyline out after the base game. Yeah, I'm still really far behind. Having a third player would be really nice. I hope they invest and grow more. I'm happy that Radeon is taking a little bit of they're growing in popularity, so they can take some of the share from Nvidia. Oof. Sorry, you guys. I'm just feeling very motion sick all of a sudden. My the skips on my keyboard, they keep pushing me when I'm not expecting to move, and I'm moving my camera, and maybe I'm not ready to move my camera, and it's just making me a little motion sick. And it's happened enough times to make me feel it. So I'm just going to take a little break here. Oh gosh, Leponos, he's sitting here in a lightly lit room and you can still see the sunburns on your arms and the back of your hands. I didn't know you had sunburns. You wish you could tan, but I'm a lobster. I found the pill I couldn't find earlier. It landed on my chair seat between my legs. It's right here. I was looking around for it on the floor. Found it. Ice cream sounds amazing. Yeah, I've got a little motion sickness. Thanks, Gumps. The thing about Guild Wars 2 is you're never really behind. Sure, some expansions make it easier to acquire gear than others. That's about it. Yeah, I agree. I think Guild Wars 2 has the same... You know what I think I'm going to have to do? I think I'm just going to have to install Windows 11 on both the PCs. I'm just going to install Windows 11 on both the PCs and be done with it. I think on my mainstream PC, I'm having some USB issues. And I think that, I don't know what's going on with the little PC, with the GPU. I don't know what's going on with all that. But I think I should just install Windows, because I've been meaning to do it. And I've been putting it off for so long. Yeah, I do feel a little. 11 has been okay for you. Yeah. And I was talking to Kira about it yesterday because he was like, oh, you should just install Windows 11. And I was talking to Kira about it the other day and I was saying, I think that I had a mental block up about it because in the very beginning when Windows 11 came out, OBS didn't run on Windows 11 in the very beginning. So this was a long time ago. I mean, and it totally does now. But I've just like, okay, we'll see you in a few, Tabby. I think it like put up this mental block. Plus, I'm kind of particular about this and I could change it. I could probably change it, but I really like having on my main monitor, I've got 3 monitors. On my main monitor in the middle, I like my taskbar to be on the side. I know. I'm the only one. But I like that. And in order for me to accomplish that in Windows 11, I have to get a separate app. Which I don't mind because on Windows 10 I use Power Toys. Isn't that what it's called? Power toys? So I'm okay with the idea of that. But I was like, ugh. And that's what Kira says every time. He's like, is it because of your taskbar? Like, no. Like, I made a boot. I got and I wanted to get a new hard drive first. So I got the new hard drive and I made myself a Windows install drive, thumb drive, back in December, and I still haven't done it. So I've been meaning to do it. I just keep putting it off. And last week when I was trying to troubleshoot my internet and streaming problems, I reinstalled my OBS and I got some good practice there. Like what it's going to be like to set it all up again. And it went just fine. Windows 11 has some nice daily backgrounds other than that monkey. I don't think I saw the monkey. Did I? Windows 11 this year, dual boot. Linux Mint a lot more nice. I've been hearing a lot about Linux lately. People are using it more than they used to. Update your Linux systems. It's huge security flaw found in sudo. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. Okay. Am I going to get past this? Am I going to be okay? I think so. All right. Let me go back to Demare. The second PC uses the daily backgrounds. The one that's currently not running. I'm not gaming on it right now because of reasons. We still haven't seen Aoni and Nayo. They're literally gone forever. They have to reappear at some point, right? They can't just disappear forever. I bet if I had another quest where I needed to talk to them, it would make them reappear. Oh wow, look at all these mushrooms. Oh, there's so many of them now. Maybe I had a lot of competition last time. There's another one. No, that's pixie berries. All right, that's not bad. Let's go look on the other side. Perhaps there have been others running around looking for mushrooms and just beating me to it. It's totally possible. Oh no! That's okay. It led me to another mushroom. Look. That's the solution. Fall into the whirlpool. No. Badger, badger. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier when I said mushroom, mushroom. I was thinking that. Yeah. Cookies and cream. Yummy. I do like cookies and cream. Sounds delicious. I do not have any ice cream. I'm jealous. Although Kroger keeps sending me coupons for free ice cream. I've gotten 2 coupons and I've resisted it both times. I've not gotten any free ice cream. Ooh, there's someone over here hunting. Or are they just passing through? No. No, there's someone standing up here hunting. Maybe they would like some help. Because this spot can be tough to manage by yourself. Nope. Because there's so many different little holes over here that they can pop up at. Like this one. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of people over here. Oh, there's one. I have no idea how I hit that behind the leaf. Was it skill? Was it luck? We may never know. Was that one of those things I read about? There's like some kind of weird deflection thing that's happening with arrows. Or they go in a different direction from where you're aiming and it's just super weird. Oh, there it is. See, I can hear it. These things are noisy. Like, why is the arrow going that way? That's not the way I'm aiming. What the heck even is that? I don't like it. Is it like because I'm standing in the trees or whatever? What the heck? What even is that? I don't like it. They do have some good backgrounds, but you tend to use your own photography, but you're biased. Oh, heck yeah, I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing. You should be, in my opinion. Why is the arrow going that way when I went this? Okay, listen. I'll go stand over here and see if it keeps... Oh, nope, too slow for that one. Oh no, the other person left. The person that was standing in the middle left. Yeah! Let's go. Okay, I think I can do this. This doesn't make me feel that sick. As long as my arrows go in the direction that I'm actually aiming. That would be nice. You know what I mean? What was that? Oh, I missed. I missed. Yeah, got that one though. We could work together and we could totally just work together on this, friends. New friends. I'm here to help. Help me. Help you. Yeah, let's go. See, this is so much better. Although I will have to run around and collect all the little bags at some point. I wonder how long they stay there before they disappear. Bro, just pick a spot. We can totally do this together. Oh, maybe they're just collecting their loot bags. All right, let's see. There's a floatfish mushroom. No, that's not what I want. I want elder clam mushrooms. Come on. Go. Okay, okay. Do I not get the elder clam mushrooms from these schmoles? Did I misunderstand? Thank you for the follow. Maybe I misunderstood. Hello, hello. Or are they just particularly rare? Oh, where's this one? Oh, on the ground. I see it. That worked out. That worked out perfectly. All right, loot bags, loot bags. Hey there, little schmoly. I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to recover. I'm still feeling a little sick. Ooh, gosh. That is the worst, y'all. If you haven't ever experienced motion sickness from a game, just know how lucky you are. Because I'm feeling it a little bit. Feeling a little motion sick. Because my stupid keyboard keeps glitching out and making me move in ways that I'm not intentionally moving. There's one. There's, no, two. Two elder clam mushrooms. All right. Well, that answers that question. But that's quite a few schmoles to only get two. Right? I don't feel like the drop rate is high enough. Oh, wait a minute. There's Owney. Holy heck, holy heck. There's Owney. You remember he's been disappeared? I must go find him. I thought you got elderwood clams too, but still haven't gotten any from the schmoles. Hi! The black pearl has been the hardest thing for you. You've opened 500 clams and still nothing. Oh no! I'm so sorry. So I just started kind of looking for the black pearl myself. Also, hi. I'm gonna go with Unity. Good to meet you. Welcome in. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've spent most of my time just kind of running around looking for the clam mushrooms. It was only just a few minutes ago when I thought I would try hunting schmoles because I saw a group of other people doing it. Like, in my opinion, hunting schmoles solo is a little tough to manage, but I'm kind of playing by myself right now. Ooh, I really need my keyboard to stop doing that. Where is Owney? Oh no. He's walking through the... Okay, I got this. But yeah, I've mostly just been running around through the bog collecting mushrooms. And I haven't opened that many so far. It's only been maybe a couple dozen. So yeah, I'm not expecting to find one. Oof. Oh, I finally found Owney. What are they doing over here? Guys.
I can always...
I looked everywhere for these guys to finish working on my quest, and they were nowhere to be found. I feel your pain though, Unity. I hope you're able to find one soon. Watching or playing first person in some games can be rough, but that's it. Not all first person is created equal. Agreed. Totally agree. Madigan can't use the staff on Mesmer and Good Witcher because of teleporting backwards. It's a thing. Oh, yeah. I do that on my Mesmer, but it doesn't bother me. I'm able to do that. I think for me, if I'm... It's how quickly or when I move my camera. I've kind of got to be ready for it. Because it's almost like sometimes I diverge my eyes when I don't mean to when I'm trying to focus. And that's when it does it to me. Okay. All right. So we can finally complete the work on this quest. I've been waiting for these guys to pop up for like a Palia week. 2 staves on Mesmer. You love it. Nice. Yeah. I actually started using a broadsword on Mesmer and it's a lot of fun. A broadsword. Okay, so Primo Beard had a brother he used to play with. Prism Beard. That's what I said. Anyways, why haven't we heard anything about his brother before? Seems like a big thing to leave out. I don't know. Maybe his brother kept mispronouncing his name, so Prism Beard disowned him. He says with a straight face. Anyways, I guess we should go look for the dock he set sail from next. What? Did I get this wrong? Did I totally mess this up?
I gotta go, but we'll talk soon.
Were they here the whole time? And I was looking for them over by the dock? I'm so confused. I feel like I totally messed that up without realizing I'd messed it up. Use broadsword for a time. They both have sigil of energy, which gives me endurance back when you swap. Both staves, you mean. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm sure I would recognize whatever that is if I looked at it, but I don't know my Mesmer that well. I really don't. I really struggled with the class system. I need to do just a little bit more learning about it, honestly. I'm really feeling sick. Let's take another break. Maybe I've been confused this whole time. Mm-hmm. That seems to be the case. I thought for some reason I had done this part and I hadn't. You do condition damage? I do too. Doing a roll dodge doesn't actually move me, but gives me a new ability that does a lot of damage. I remember that one actually, Caligula. That does sound really familiar. That sounds familiar. I do condition damage too. Yeah. You must be getting old. You just put a compression glove on your mouse hand. Good job, Gumps. And I did that stuff in my 20s when I first started having autoimmune symptoms, so you're not. Good news. And I know the ad break just ended, but I am really feeling the motion sickness. I might need to stop. You're usually confused about most things. I feel like I've been hunting around and complaining about not being able to find those NPCs when I was looking for them in the wrong place the whole time. Yep. 3 became 2 as I sailed out that day. Then 2 became 1 when our ma passed away. Oh my gosh. So sometimes this game with the quests can really just come out of nowhere and get you. It's very sad. Next, you must find where Prison Beard was caught. There in the dark, many fires were shot. Ginger's good for nausea. Yep. I heard that. I've heard that. And I have some tea. There they are. And they're right here. Oh my gosh. I was just really confused about what step I was on that. I wasted so much time.
Yeah, just who I was hoping to see.
Fire shot. Now it's getting exciting. Yeah, but what's with the first part of the poem? 3 became 2 became 1. Prison Beard left his brother. Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, maybe he still came back to visit? I'm sure he did. I know I would have. You'd have become a pirate first. Or no, he said you'd have to become a pirate first. No thanks. They don't let Ormu on boats. Oh my gosh. Okay, see you later. Find where Prison Beard was caught. Where was Prison Beard caught? Oh, it's in the clues. So this looks like it's in the cave. But the broken roof. Ooh, I'm not really sure I know where this spot is. And is that a waterfall in the background? So this kind of makes me think of... this little cave over here. It kind of makes me think of Lilac Cavern. But it also kind of makes me think of like this entrance over here. I'm not really sure. Okay, so let's go this way. I don't remember seeing one of those statues. Oh yeah, we haven't seen a 4th statue, have we? So it kind of reminds me of this space, but I don't think this is it. It shows the, because of the, like the leaves that are hanging down. It definitely looks like it's in a spot in one of these caves. Which spot though? Which cave? I suppose I could... Okay. Gosh darn this keyboard. And I don't know if it's the keyboard or if I'm having USB issues. See, I can't even... What the heck? This isn't fair. I want to go up here. It's not my... Oh. They're going to make me use a controller, aren't they? How many tech issues can one streamer have in a day? Okay. I'm trying to just walk up there now. Okay, how about this? How about this? Maybe I can go up this. Shucks. Okay. Stop, stop, stop. Let me take a look at the image again. Oh, well, this, this could also be the central stable area. I'm not really sure because this looks like it's up high. Ugh, I don't know. There's a couple different places this could be. My first instinct was over in this cavern though. So maybe I should just go over there and look. I need to go this way. Oh gosh, I don't remember seeing another one of those statues anywhere. Now the other ones well, at least 2 of them we saw ahead of time. See, it could kind of... What is that? That's not anything, right? Hold on, let's go look. Is that just the tree or something? So whatever that is really throwing me off. It looks kind of like the patterns that are on the ground near the statues. Like, wait a second, is that something? No. Way too late for caffeine, but you really want some coffee. A nice iced coffee to go with the heat. Sounds nice. Wouldn't it be great if you could make one that was decaf? I keep decaf coffee on hand because sometimes I get like, oh, no, we already did this one. I was like, oh, I found it. No, I didn't. So sometimes I get like heart palpitations with a medication that I used to take. Well, I still kind of take it because it's I can't just stop taking it. I have to like wean off of it. So I'm glad I'm not going to be taking it as soon as I'm done weaning, but is this it? No. Anyway, so I keep decaf on hand in case I want to have coffee in the anytime after noon. Ooh, I really don't know where this spot is. Okay. I was also thinking like maybe over here. Over here. Maybe? There are a lot of spots that look kind of like this image. Okay. You ran out of decaf. Oh no. I actually have the decaf by accident. Kira ordered coffee. And he didn't realize he'd ordered decaf until it got here. But then I was like, oh no, that's actually good because I could probably use this. So it worked out. Ugh. So I was kind of thinking of like maybe this spot when I was looking at that image. I don't know if this is it though. Just because of the leaves. It has all the leaves hanging over and you can see some of the rooftops. But I mean, maybe it's in here. Oh, it is. It's up top. See, I even said at the end, like, oh, this could totally be in the central spot because it's up top. Yay. I think I found it. Perfect. Wait. There it is. Oh my gosh. These issues with my keyboard are really getting to me. All right. Yay! While that text was scrolling in, you could see the HTML tags. They look like HTML tags. Anyway. 'Twas here where two brothers did first reunite. Not as friends, but as foes. So I put up a fight. Next you must find out where I made my escape. 'Twas at that old tower where it all took shape. Oh. So did his brother, like, join the task force or something? Purchased a pound of decaf from Amazon once by accident 5 years ago and threw it out before you moved. Never opened it. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Well, if that was me, I would have returned it. Was it maybe not returnable, or you just didn't, you thought maybe you would use it, or you forgot about it? All right. Hey, guys. His brother was the guy who caught him. It says so in the docs that Carrie gives you. So I was just, well, I read these. Oh. Yes, you're right. You know what? And while I was reading these, I was like, oh, it's another person whose last name is Coinstack. I didn't put two and two together at the time, but you're right. It absolutely does. You are absolutely right. So Prison Beard is Zaid Coinstack. And his brother is Zach Coinstack. Isn't decaf the white chocolate of coffee? No, because decaf doesn't taste any different. Although, based on my earlier musings about white chocolate not being chocolate because it doesn't have cocoa, yes. Because it's coffee without the caffeine. I'm going to give you that one, Raven Moon. We'll see if anyone else has another opinion. Okay. Thank you, Thebia. I mean, I read that, but I didn't really like put two and two together on it. Yeah. You are absolutely right. It sure does.
Oh boy.
So his brother is the one who caught him. But they're brothers. Sometimes I get annoyed at Nayo, but I've never wanted to arrest him. Well, is he a criminal? And are you an enforcement agent? Yes. People have different families, Auni. They aren't all as close as ours. We've talked about that today, too. Still, he must have cared about his brother at least a little bit, or he wouldn't have left the story behind, right? I guess. Maybe they made up. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Find where he escaped. Is it in here? Where is that waterfall? Is that in the forest? No, Matana Grove? No. Yes? Matana Grove? Matana Grove. Good night, Tabby. I really, really appreciate you for hanging out and chatting with us tonight. I hope you have a good rest of your day or morning or whatever is going on with you. Great again to meet you. This looks like Matana Grove. I think that's the waterfall in Matana Grove. So I'm going to try there first. And it's really easy to get to. But it doesn't have caffeine. Isn't that the point of coffee? At least in your world. No, you're right about that. Honestly, for me, I like the taste of coffee. I like the taste. That is my main priority. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Yeah, there is. I like how coffee tastes. Yeah, even though I don't think I've ever spent any time looking up at that structure there. It was the waterfall with that little cliff on the bottom that gave it away for me, because you can run up back there behind the water. You're like 400-ish channel points. Nice. I know I've been in your stream before, but no idea why. I didn't follow. Oh, no sweat. It is A-okay. I miss that stuff too. That's awesome. It was probably a raid situation or something. Plus Twitch apparently unfollows people from channels that they follow just randomly at times. I don't know why they do that. Anyway, it's A-okay. You have a lot of kitchen counter space, and you made a little coffee bar. That sounds dreamy. I love that. Your mom got you hooked on sweet tea when you were 6 months old. Oh my gosh, that seems a bit young for sweet tea. But I'm not a mother, so... Holy heck. Okay, you found where Prisonbeard got away, two brothers departing, with still more to say. Now you must find where this chapter ends, overlooking the ruins of Eobard's revenge. Is that back in the cave? Twitch loves to strip you of people you follow, channel points, and who knows what else. Watch streaks. Well, Laphonos, the watch streaks, I understand sometimes can be reset if time... we don't really know all the science behind it because they're technically still in beta. Although, that is a beta feature that they are actually going to keep. Unlike moments. Although a lot of us... And even in the partner Discord, people bring it up. A lot of us talk about, why don't you bring back moments? It was such a good feature. There were a lot of people that really loved moments. I was one of them. And we don't know why they deprecated that feature. But anyway, they are going to roll out the watch streaks to every channel. It's still technically in beta, so we still don't know all of the ins and outs of it or why sometimes they break. Sometimes it could be my fault, Laphonos. Like if I think if maybe I don't stream for a set amount of time, I don't know who has the longest watch streak. Probably Gumps. They do reset if a stream takes a break for too long. What was I say? Gumps might know for my stream, because I think Gumps, you're always here. And thank you for that, by the way. But yeah, we have a theory that they might reset if I take too long of a break. So part of it could be on me for this channel at least. Which hopefully we can build up some good ones now that once I figure out what's going on with my computers. Ended up allergic to milk, and for some reason she thought sweet tea was They said I was allergic to milk when I was born also. I'm not allergic to milk though. Milk is my autoimmune trigger. If I have too much of it, I start to swell up. Also, they can break if a stream crashes and restarts and we don't refresh. Yes. That too. I just noticed out of my side of my little eye, my chat bot is still every 7 minutes checking on stream raiders. My chat bot is still checking on stream raiders. I forgot to disable it. Stream raiders. Oh, how I miss you.
Babies.
Kick butt, yo!
Kick butt, y'all. Well remembered. I would like to bring back all the commands on the channel. I would like for you all to use the commands and the channel point redemptions. Dairy is like spicy foods for you. You love dairy, you love spicy. Neither loves you back. Oh no. Yeah, Fabia.
I was hoping to talk to you.
Still gone. It's still gone. Where the chapter ends? That means we're finally gonna find the treasure. Hurry up. Let's go get it. You bounced back pretty quick. Weren't you all sad about the story earlier? Yeah, but that happened ages ago. And the treasure's happening now. Anyways, Eobard's Revenge is the name of Prisonbeard's ship. So let's head back to the cave and find an overlook. Great.
Let's chat more.
It is in the cave. All right. Where's the... Over here, right? Yeah, I think it's over there. Oh, good. My keyboard is cooperating, even if just for a moment. Okay. That's going to be at the dock. But yeah, I can eat dairy. I can tolerate dairy. I'm not allergic to dairy, but if I eat too much, I get all swolled up. And not in like the cool, like muscly way, but in the very uncool, swollen joints way. I don't think I want to be swole in either way, personally. A loot bag. I have a loot bag. 300 meters in this direction. Oh yeah, from one of the schmoles in the cave over. Oh well, it's fine. I was feeling motion sick and I totally forgot to loot all the loot. It's fine. I don't care. I wonder about that game all the time, Thebia. I always wonder, like, what if we all agreed to pay, like, pay for the game? I'd buy Stream Raiders. What if we all, what if, I don't know. Maybe just paying for the game would be enough. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sad it went away, and it would be nice if we could. Oh nope, don't want to go this way. It would be nice if there was a way to make it come back. I think if milk makes you swell up, then you are certainly lactose intolerant or allergic. So I'm not lactose intolerant. That's the thing. So with autoimmune diseases, and this is kind of known amongst patients in the autoimmune, you know, sort of world, I guess, community, many of us have a trigger that is a common allergen. With my condition, I have Hashimoto's, which is a thyroid thing. Most other people that I've met that have Hashimoto's, they have, their trigger is gluten. I've met some others that are like me and their trigger is dairy. It seems to be one of those two with Hashimoto's. But I've met a lot of people since then that have an autoimmune condition. And I've shared with them what I've learned about autoimmune. And there's this thing called the autoimmune protocol. It's a diet where you eliminate all common allergens from your diet. And for most people, that immediately alleviates symptoms within 30 days. It alleviates their symptoms. And then reintroducing to figure out what it is that triggers it for you. For me, I just happened to be lucky enough to... Dairy was the first thing I tried, but I tried dairy because before we learned about autoimmune protocol and everything I've learned about it, years and years and years and years ago, after... I guess it wasn't that many. It feels like years ago, right after I met Kira. I didn't know what I had. It's been tougher, or was tougher years ago to kind of diagnose autoimmune conditions. They're such a mystery to some people, at least to traditional medicine. Anyway, we found this thing. It's called molecular mimicry. And it's basically your autoimmune system, your immune system attacks the synovium lining in your joints because of proteins in milk, basically like casein proteins. And so I tried that when we found that article, and that worked for me, though I hadn't been diagnosed with anything yet. We couldn't figure out what my disease was yet. So if you pair that there's this autoimmune protocol, and a lot of people with autoimmune diseases don't have symptoms when they eat autoimmune protocol or figure out what their trigger is and avoid it. And you pair that with people that go to other countries and maybe consume something that they're allergic to or think they're allergic to and they're totally fine, usually gluten. And then you also pair that with what are atrocities in the United States food system. I feel like with autoimmune, we're kind of sick because of our food. And the heavy processes that so many ingredients of our food undergo before they are made into our food. Partially for convenience and profit, or for, well, both of those two things. So I because of my experience, and I've met so many other people, and I've read so many resources from dietitians and doctors and researchers on the whole topic, it's becoming more widely known. Like, for example, if I talk to my main doctor about it, the last time I talked to him about it, I was like, yeah, but I just avoid dairy because that's my trigger. And he goes, oh, okay, I understand. Where I think in the past there were some doctors that would think, oh, you're crazy for even thinking that. But on the same token, medicine has always been kind of, oh, autoimmune diseases are such a mystery. Like, we don't know what causes them. Yeah, because no one ever thought it might be our food. So I think there's a lot of merit to the autoimmune protocol and the autoimmune diet, and autoimmune having a link to food. Specifically American food. So thank you for coming to my autoimmune TED Talk. I've been researching it and learning about it and reading about it on the protocol, on food, on nutrients, on all of that. When I first found that milk helped me not have symptoms, I really went down a rabbit hole on it on years, and I tried to share it with people. I shared it with a friend at work that I had years ago, and she had a son who was 8 or 9 years old, and he was diagnosed with an autoimmune condition, and they wanted to give him the infusions. So in the beginning, when you saw like those commercials for like, oh, I have rheumatoid arthritis, but I feel fine now that I have Humira, right? It's basically very low dose chemotherapy infusion. Of course that's going to make you feel better. She didn't want her son on those drugs. And I'm like, man, I feel you there. I said, there's this thing that you can try. It's just food. You can't go wrong. It's just a really healthy diet. Avoid these common allergens. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. There's no harm there. You don't have to take a drug or risk your life. And she tried it, and sure enough, her son got better. And she thanked me and thanked me and thanked me every time she saw me, because she just... And I was like, I mean, it wasn't my idea. I just happened to find it. But I try to tell everybody I know about it, because it's a very harmless thing that you can try, and it might work for you, and it can save you from lots of medical bills, from taking lots of medicine that maybe you don't want to take. Plus, it's a really nice, clean diet, and you feel great while you're on it. Anyway, that's my autoimmune TED Talk. Thank you for attending. That's probably not going to be the last time I give it, because I want everyone to hear about it. So it's called the AIP protocol. I first heard about it from Paleo Mom, because it was initially called autoimmune paleo, but it's really autoimmune protocol. You don't necessarily have to focus on meat as much as you do in paleo, although it is basically kind of like a paleo diet, but it excludes common allergens that are part of the paleo diet, which is why I think they dropped the paleo part. I'll tell you, it can be a little difficult in the beginning to adjust, because nightshades is a really tough one, especially if you like pepper. But it's totally worth it. And like I said, it does require some adjustment. You've got to just be willing to just give yourself 30 days. Just try it. If it doesn't work, if you see no improvement, you tried it. But I think that they recommend for like fully giving it a go, 60 days. And then after that, you start reintroducing allergens to see if you can determine. But when you reintroduce, it may or may not, be really obvious. That can be the hard part. For me, it's not obvious. I can have dairy pretty regularly without having any symptoms. Although I might also be in remission right now. My thyroid is doing well, so that could be it. But anyway, look it up, AIP protocol. It could be, I know Dr. Sarah Ballantyne wrote a book on it. That's Paleo Mom, but there's lots of other nutritionists and other authors that have written about it, and lots of people that have experiences. But again, like I said, it's just food. All right. Are we at the end of this quest? Who knows? There was once a family who lived under trees. 2 sons they did have, who both dreamed of the sea. The first stayed at home, while the second did roam. Now here comes the question. Which one was me? I think we know the answer to that question. We know the answer to that question. Hey, guys. Oh.
You have any cool stories to share?
Oh, that giant door just lit up. Come on, let's go inside. Okie dokie. Enter the room. Is it this one? This was lit up before we came in here. Is it this one? Oh, yeah, because this one was... I tried to come in here earlier and it was sealed. So this is my first time going in this room. The true treasure. Ooh, look at this. Oh no, is it a puzzle? Oh no, is it a puzzle? And there's a button. Oh. Oh boy. The siren still ruse when she caught me one eye. For no beastie nor beauty can tempt me to die. So I cast my old net in the north where she be. Now she's held in me pool that I built by the sea. Okay, the siren is in the north. This is the north. Okay. Why are there 4 of them though? Do I have to turn off? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Which one did I read? This one? The Kraken of the East is one mighty beast. Add butter and lemon for one mighty beast. To crack her fine shell, we went hither and yon. With one shot of me harpoon, the Kraken was gone. So the Kraken is in the east. These all look the same, don't they? No, they don't look the same. No, yes, they do look the same. Oh, wait. Maybe it's the one facing the east. Yeah, there we go. That's the Kraken, right? Okay. The storms in the west be deadly at best. That's where Charybdis put me to the test. A whirlpool that bites is the source of much fright. Still me and me hearties made it through the night. The storms in the west. Okay. Let's read the south one. The Leviathan causes shivers down spine, so in the south I made the beast mine. So the Leviathan is to the south. On glaciers we clashed. The waves they did lash. Oh, but the film was... Okay, so the Leviathan is going to be the sneaky looking one. Was that west? No, that was south. Leviathan is in the south. So I guess the south one is going to be this. And this one's going to be the orange one. Yeah? No? No? No. Did it work? No, it didn't work. No. I got it wrong. Wait. The siren is to the north. Did I... Oh, it reset. They all reset. You have a compass. Yep, I do. Look at my compass. I got it, right? Yeah, because this is the north, right? And that's the siren. And this is east. And the east is the Kraken. Like, do I have to make them all look that way? No, that doesn't make sense. Right? Because now I'm facing east, and the east was the Kraken. Right? Yeah. Well, this is definitely a Kraken, right? And the south is the Leviathan. Oh, that's west. Leviathan is south. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Oh, that's what I did wrong. Yeah, that's correct. I didn't look at my compass. This is the south. And I put that one as west. Yeah, there we go. I said it, but I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah. Ooh, fancy. We did it. Prison Beard's journal, an emerald and a garnet. A pearl, a gold bar. Prison Beard's figurehead. Oh, cool. The sun has risen on another day. The weather is getting warmer. It reminds me of the summer days of our youth, when we'd sneak out while Ma was still asleep and play pirate on the beach. You were the captain and I was your lieutenant. We'd journey to places unseen, survive what no one ever had, and discover treasure legends spoke of. Out on the sea, free from the world's burdens, that was the life we dreamt of having. Until that day by the docks, when I watched you sail away on the boat we built, and realized I was alone in wanting that life together. So this is Zach's journal. Years I spent resenting you, dedicating every waking moment to chasing your shadow. In my sleep, I was plagued by the phantoms of the past. Oh gosh. Every time I had you within my grasp, you slipped away yet again to the sea. Until one stormy night where I found you on the shore, your 9 lives had finally run out. Where did we go wrong, brother? You asked me as you struggled to stay awake in my arms. Oh my gosh. Some of these quests in this cozy game are just, oh my gosh. As I stared into your eyes, I saw the brother I once knew and loved. The one who snuck me extra sardines at the table when Ma wasn't looking. Helped me overcome my fear of the deep and gave me a zest for life. I found the real treasure. Now it's your turn. Those were your last words, and you fell into an eternal sleep with a smile on your face. As your journey ended, mine began. I put on your eye patch and responded to the call of the sea. I made sure the world wouldn't forget Prison Beard, but they wouldn't forget you. I laid you to rest by the ship you adored, and soon I'll join you too. It's been a long night, brother. I'm glad to be home. That was really good. I enjoyed that a lot.
You have any cool stories to share? Oh.
So there were 2 Prison Beards? The original one and his brother who decided to continue his legacy? For the last time, his name is... Wait, you said it right. I'm so proud of you, Nayo. Thanks. I'm proud of you too, Aoni. Anyway, so the first Prison Beard died a long time ago. That means Prison Beard 2, or the second, was the one who set all this up. The treasure hunt, the puzzles. At the end of the day, all he wanted was for someone to hear their story, their true story. I wish it had ended a different way. Why? I mean, that's kind of the point, right? We can make sure it doesn't end that way for us. Yeah, I'm really glad you're my brother. Oh, how sweet. Oops. Well, he said so am I, but I clicked it too fast. It's better to spend a day with your brother not finding treasure than a lifetime finding treasure without your brother. Aww. Aww. Although I have to say, I'm a little disappointed that we didn't find like a vault full of magic weapons or something. Same. I'm not. The Order would just end up confiscating all that stuff. Not if a human picked it up. True. And besides, what's better than a good story about 2 pirates? I mean, I could say a story about a third one, but I'm going to say I had a ton of fun because I did. Me too. Puzzles, maps, the riddles. It was awesome. Can I be honest with you guys? I'm kind of sad that the treasure hunt's over. But it was a lot of fun while it lasted. Don't be sad, Nayo. You know what they say. The end of one adventure is simply the beginning of another. Hey, slacker named Jack. How's it been? Holy heckin' heck. Holy heck, it's Jack. What's up? A person with 2 brothers who agree. How else are you going to give them hell? Yep. As a person with 2 brothers. Hi. How's it going, Jack? Long time no see. How you doing lately? That's a quote from The Adventures of Jane Radigan, by the way. Read it if you haven't already. I will, as soon as I get unbanned from the library.
Let's go bug hunting sometime.
Wonderful. Well, that was just a delightful story. Oh, I've got to go through it. I can't actually walk through there. Speaking of, they came over and helped you move some furniture, so we went out to eat today. It's going well. Yay! I'm so glad. You're very blessed in that way. I was telling people earlier today about how disconnected my family is. Very disconnected. of my parents and my two sisters, I really would say that I'm okay with one of my sisters, whom I wasn't okay with most of my life. And I'm not okay right now with my dad, though. We were okay for my whole entire life until last year. My whole entire lengthy life until last year. Sad. The only ones. We were the only ones that got along my whole life. Sad. We just had your family reunion. Oh, to avoid that. Nice. This past weekend, you had your family reunion. Very nice. I've never had a family reunion. My family is quite... I've never known the reason why. We don't really communicate. We don't really know each other. It's that's a thing. Okay. So you are quite blessed is my point. But it sounds like you already appreciate that and probably already know that. Okay. Will we get a pearl? I doubt it. Crunchy, crunchy clam mushrooms and no black pearl. Still no black pearl. Well, that is a bummer. That is sad. You know what else is sad? It's 8 o'clock. It's time to end the stream. I feel a little bit better from the motion sickness I was feeling earlier. I'm glad that my internet connection is completely resolved, because it is completely resolved. I can say that with confidence because I've 0 dropped frames. And I'm gonna just look at the inspector again. The inspector looks perfect. It looks perfect. Barely a little tiny little glitch. Perfectly straight almost lines. It's exactly the way it should be. So now I just need to figure out what's going on with that PC's GPU and with this PC's USB. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna install Windows 11 on everything and just be done with it. I'm so tired of it. But I have to go to the office tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Either way, I'll figure it out. Sorry, Gumps. As we talked about it over the weekend, it's as simple as that as people of color. Being torn apart once was one time too many. We want to remember who we are and where we came from, and that's why I would hear it. Motion sickness is no bueno. You have an inner ear issue that makes it hard to walk straight. Jack, I envy you that with the family, especially as someone, I also, well, I guess Kira's family is probably the closest thing I have to, like, what people would consider a close family. I adore his family, but his family, they were very close and still are very close, and they're just lovely people. Kira's sister is coming in a couple weeks, and I'm so excited. So, love her, love her. But anyway, you've had an inner ear infection. It sucks, to be fair. It's only your pop side. You literally know nothing about your mom's side. Yeah. I get that. Well, my dad didn't have much family. And my mom had a little bit, but they weren't very close for different reasons across the board. And I think that kind of carried forward to our family. Like, I don't really know my cousins. I don't know my cousins. I don't really know my nieces and, well, I have one niece. And I have a couple nephews. No, I have 2 nieces and a couple nephews. And I barely know. I kind of know one of them out of all of them. Like, I barely know my sister, my older sister. None of us are communicative. So, anyway. I didn't realize you were running on Wi-Fi right now. Just a sec. Oh gosh, Hawaiian-based families tend to be awesome, but you're biased. You know, I think that there's definitely a culture, a influence of culture there. Yeah, Kira's family, they went through a lot, but they're from the Philippines, and they went through a lot to move here, and they just come from a different. They just it's the culture is I think contributed quite a bit to how close they are and how important that is to them and how easy it is for them to just be naturally close to one another. But anyway, I really appreciate it because I love them so much. But anyway, so this is my normal quitting time. I feel better from the motion sickness. The internet issue is definitely resolved. So from here going forward, I want to troubleshoot my other PC. I'm going to go back and check the VOD and see if me running on one PC is good. With my new GPU, it might be okay. I might be able to do a single PC, and that would be cool. Although I got to set up my audio a little differently, but I can do that, and that'll be fine. So the next stream will be Tuesday. I haven't decided if I'm going to do Palia or ESO. I am a little anxious to finish my Golden Pursuits that I'm working on in ESO. But I'm also, you know, got a lot that I'd like to do in Palia, so we'll see. I'll figure it out this weekend and I'll schedule it and post it. But my new schedule is now Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. And hopefully without all of the issues that I've been dealing with over all this time, with all of those pretty much being resolved, I'll be able to just stick with it. I've been trying so hard. You live with your sisters, one is divorced, the other's a widow, so we all moved in together to raise the kids. Oh, that sounds awesome, Thebia. It does. I think it sounds awesome. Notice that it might be a bit of a pattern. Families that go through a lot with each other and for each other tend to just have culture about. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, living in the Philippines in and of itself was not easy. It's a totally different world. You really love them. I'm so glad. I'm so glad, Thebia. So anyway, I've got some info in the chat for y'all. If you'd like to join the Discord, we'd love to have you there. Links are good. Schedule's updated. So currently Pacific time until the time changes, which I think that happens in October? Whenever you guys change time, then it'll be what you see as mountain time. So the schedule is up to date and good to go. I'm feeling good. Hopefully my tech issues will be resolved. But yeah, I do plan to be here Tuesday, and I'll be at 6 p.m. Pacific time with either Palia or ESO. I'm not looking into streaming other games right this moment. But anyway, I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post it on socials when I work that out. Thank you for spending time with me today. Really happy to see everyone, and thanks for being so understanding after the internet issues and the life issues that I've just had over time. I'm really, 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 and I've said it so many times, I need to manifest that it's going to be okay and that I can just stream when I want to stream. So, thank you for everything. Thank you for spending time with me. And make sure you take good care of yourselves. I know we've been hanging out for a while, so get your snacks, get your water, get your pills, do what you need to do. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Until then, I will be in the Discord. Let's see if we can find a friend to raid. Or, you know, make a new friend. That can be fun. Let's see. Do I know any of these people? I don't know a lot of the people that are streaming Palia right now. Well, we can make a new friend. Let's see. New friend. New friend. Who is this person? I don't know this person. Their name sounds familiar. I feel like this person might be in the Women's Guild. And I should know them. No, I think maybe I know them from Rogue. Maybe that's where I know them from. Maybe I know them from Rogue. Okay. I don't think I've like ever really met this person, so let's go meet them. Let's see. So, I found a person. It looks like they're playing Palia, and they also have a cam. So, let me tell you what their page says. We're going to raid Ashlyn Divine. I've never been to their stream before. It says, hello, Sweet Bean. My name is Ashlyn. I'm a full-time streamer for 4 years. I mainly play Palia, even though I say I'm variety. I'm a mom of 3, a wife that loves to hang out with many people, and love to meet new people. Oh, I love to hang out with my people. Yeah, look at their rules. Everything looks cool. So let's go meet them. Let's go say hello. Your family is just black right now, and a good portion of us, unfortunately, is staying in the Bible Belt. So you do get some aspect. Oh, the Philippines is not as well known outside of what friends tell me. Yeah, no, it really isn't. And I honestly didn't really know or look into it until I met Kira. So, Jack, hopefully we can chat a little bit more on my next stream. I'm sorry you caught me here at the tail end. It's wonderful to see you again. I remember meeting you years ago, and I feel like maybe you had maybe an illness or something that you were working through. And if I'm remembering correctly, I hope you're better. I hope you're well. Thank you for sharing with us today about your family. And again, I do envy you that. Sickle cell disease. I am remembering you correctly, because I did know one other person with a Jack name, but I don't think... You also streamed for a little while, didn't you? You should give me... I usually have a terrible memory. I think you also streamed for a little while, didn't you? You still stream. Nice. Great. You cut back on Organize Your Apartment. Cool. Well, I've been kind of in and out for like a year and a half now, so don't worry. My experiences, they'll be there for you when you get back to it or when you're able to. Twice a week. Nice. Well, hopefully I'll be back to 3 times a week now that I think I've got everything I need to worked out, minus tech issues. But tech issues are like, if it's within my control, I'd be fine with it. The internet, I can't handle that too much, but anyway, let's go raid this person. What I'm going to do is we're going to see a couple of really quick little credits. I don't think that those combos that you guys were doing earlier, the combo events, I don't think that those show up in the credits. So thank you for the biddies, for those of you that contributed to the combos. The rest of it's going to show up in the, credit roll. Thank you all for the support, for the bits and the follows and the resub. I appreciate it a whole lot. So let me get a raid started. These are a couple of messages that you all can use if you'd like to. Oh gosh, my keyboard is just going off the charts. So this first message that pops up, this is hello there. This is a raid with the bombs. That is a Twitch global emote. Everyone can use that one. So if you're following, please use that first message. And then the second one contains the subscriber emotes. So if you're a subscriber of the channel, you can use that second one. Don't use it if you're not subscribed, because it won't work. Anyway, let me get the raid started. Thank you for spending time with me today. It was lovely to chat with everyone. I hope I see you on Tuesday. Until then, take great care of yourselves. And we'll catch up then. Have a great rest of your day or evening. Get some rest. Hydrate. See you next time. Good night, Gumps. Good night, W. Night, Jack. Night, everyone.